Good morning, everyone. I think I'm audible to all of you. I think I'm audible to everyone. Good morning. Now come that topic of discussion was a defense technology, and some part of discussion I have done in the previous lecture. The basics of defense technology I already over here, and you people know very well how to do study of missiles, many parameters on the basis of nature, ballistic and cruise, on the basis of distance, short, medium, intermediate, intercontinental. On the basis of speed, you know very well, subsonic, supersonic, hypersonic, and I hope you people got this PDF. I hope everybody got this PDF. Okay. So now I just to refresh. I hope everybody got this PDF. Later on, we have done the study of missile on the basis of launch, surface to surface missile, surface to air missile, air to air, air to surface, interceptor, anti-satellite weapons. This study we have done. Later on, about what is the DRDO and about many projects that brought in India after establishment of DRDO like Indigo, Devil and Valiant. But all the project was not successful. The successful was a IGMDP. I hope you remember. And IGMDP is what? That is a integrated guided missile development program. So IGMDP is what? That is a integrated guided missile development program. Okay, it's a integrated guided missile development program. So don't worry, I have shared to institution and they will send you. Okay. So Indigo, Devil and Valiant, these are the different projects but not successful. The first important project was a IGMDP. IGMDP, you people know it is entirely for ballistic missiles, and the name of ballistic missile that will develop under IGMDP, the name was a Patna, Prithvi Agni Trishul Nag Akash. I hope you people know. Okay, so Prithvi Agni Trishul Nag and Akash under the IGMDP program. Later on, you see guys, all the discussion I have done, the program closed. Further, the futuristic missile development will continue. Then later on, I discussed the entire concepts about various missiles, and Agni based one question that UPSC asked in 2014. You will have solved in front of me, and that those questions I have shown you. The reason is very simple, to show you the demand of UPSC, nothing more. Okay, demand of UPSC. Later on, the Akash missile system, ballistic, advanced, Sudarshan, Astra, Saurya, these all discussion happened. It was the first part. So that was over in the previous lecture. Today onwards, we'll start from the other topics. And the topic of discussion, you can see the name of the topics. Here the heading is. Just a minute. Okay, so don't worry, you will get it soon. Okay, and whenever you will get this PDF, so kindly update me in that time. Okay, fine. Yeah, the other topics you just come like cruise missile, nuclear test. Just a minute, I have to open one more file. Just a minute. Yeah, now I'm able to write here. So cruise missile, what about a nuclear test? In the reference of India, nuclear test. Later on we go into the nuclear submarines, frigates, destroyer, aircraft carrier, different generation of fighter planes, nuclear capable aircraft of India. Okay, here we'll discuss only India. Okay, India. Tejas, that is very important. Biological weapon convention, chemical weapon convention, and the name of tank, guys. And the name of tank. Here again, some tank name I will tell you. Those India develop, and other those India purchased from the other countries. T-72, T-90. Okay, like this. So now let us start with the second part, and then one more portion in this entire defense chapter I made it. Okay, that will be the next. I think 1 hour around. Okay, discussion is required here in this remaining part. Yeah, something more. And after it, let's start today the miscellaneous topic. Okay, miscellaneous topic. And later on, the two more topic will left now, the health, and somebody last day told me about IPR. So IPR I will take 1 hour, 2 hours lecture, especially because IPR is a interdisciplinary subject with economy. Okay, so IPR part somehow I'll also take it. Don't worry. So cruise missile. These are the discussions. Now let's start with the list of cruise missile. One information I'll tell you guys: most of the cruise missile India got from other countries. It means India did not develop the cruise missile. Most of them, no. But the one cruise missile that I'll tell you, that is called Nirbhay. Those India itself developed, recently developed. It's indigenous. Neither every cruise missile, those I'll discuss here, India purchased from the other countries, and in one case where India worked with Russia, that was BrahMos. So again I repeat, only one cruise missile that India itself developed indigenously, that is Nirbhay. One cruise missile, those India has taken a help from the Russia, okay, for the development of it, that is BrahMos, and other one India directly purchased from the other countries. So three types of cruise missile and the reference of India you will see here right now. The first, in the beginning I'll show you the name of those missile, India cruise missile, even India already developed, that is Nirbhay. Nirbhay. The one point here I'll tell you guys, Nirbhay is a subsonic missile. Subsonic means everybody know less than 1 Mach. Basic concept I have given you, only applied part I am discussing right now. It's a less than 1 Mach. We can launch it from all three platforms. All three platforms you know very well, guys. Army, Navy, Air Force. From every platform we can use it. So we can launch it from all three platforms: Army, Navy, Air Force. Okay, and see one thing more, guys. The subsonic missiles, the length and diameter of missile never important. Okay, its warhead capacity is 1000 kilogram. Its distance is the 1000 kilometer, and its speed is a 0.7 Mach. Somewhere 0.7, somewhere 0.8 Mach. You can get it. There, don't be confused. But yes, less than 1 Mach. So less than 1 Mach means it is the subsonic. So less than 1 Mach means what? This is a subsonic. Here you people remember. Okay, here you people remember. Later on the second one, you just go about the club missile. Russian missile, India purchased it. This is a cruise missile from Russia. Distance, how much the range? 250 to 300 kilometer. Speed around 0.8 Mach, and the maximum range it can go up to 2.9 Mach. The speed it can go maximum 2.9, but average speed is a 0.8 Mach. Okay, average speed is a 0.8 Mach. Come next about the Popoe. Popoe is the Israel company's Rafale. Those Rafale made a fighter plane. It is in the news. I hope you know very well. That company has developed Popoe missile in the late 1990s. Popoe 2 and air launched cruise missiles and capable of carrying nuclear warheads. Nuclear warhead means atom bomb. I hope you can know very well. And last day I told you there are two types of warhead. The one is a conventional and second is a nuclear. So here you will see the nuclear warheads and the range, how much distance it can go, around 80 kilometer. Okay, around 80 kilometer. Okay, even the Popoe we can launch from the, especially from the aircrafts. So aircraft base, it's 80 kilometer is the distance. So distance wise it's hardly 80 kilometer, not more than that. Amethyst India also got from Russia. And it's also useful to carry the nuclear warhead, atom bomb, and range is of 50 to 65 kilometer. Overall what you have seen here, guys. Those I told you in the beginning now, maximum missiles, cruise missiles, India has purchased from the other countries. You can see here in this list. Okay, you can see here in this list. Now next is the Musket. Musket is a Russian supersonic ramjet power cruise missile. It is capable of being launched from the land and ship. Okay, land and ship, not from the air, and range is around 120 kilometer. A Musket is the Moscow, somehow the name of the city is connected, and Moscow is connecting with the one of the holy river of Russia. That's why the name is Musket. Okay, that's why the name is Musket. Okay, the name was Musket. One more, and that is very important in the reference of India, that is called BrahMos. Actually, for BrahMos purposes in 1998, between government of India and Russia has some deal for the design, development, manufacture and market a supersonic cruise missile system. And with the help of Russia, finally what is the conclusion here? With the help of Russia, this missile India made successful. And at that time when the BrahMos was developed, it was the fastest missile in the world. At that time it was the fastest missile in the world. Okay, at that time it was the fastest missile in the world. Okay, it was the fastest missile in the world. And see, the project name was BrahMos. This is given with the help of name of two holy river. The one is a holy river of India, it's a Brahmaputra, and second is a holy river of Russia, it's a Moskova. This is a BrahMos, that discussion I have done under the nuclear diplomacy chapter at the time of discussion of MTCR. Do you remember MTCR wala concepts? Missile Technology Control Regime. When India was not the member of MTCR, okay, what was the restriction? And now India is yes the member of MTCR. So what about the benefit? Tell me, do you remember? I told you here the difference of BrahMos 1 and BrahMos 2. I just wanted to ask you that you people have remember that concept I discussed with you in the nuclear diplomacy or not. Australia go, Wassenaar arrangement, you know that all discussion I have done. And here the discussion I told you, like India is developing BrahMos 2 right now. BrahMos 1 there was some limit, it cannot go more than 300 kilometer. It cannot carry 500 kilogram plus. Okay, but now BrahMos 2, it will go more than 300. It will go more. It can carry more than 500 kilogram. Earlier we can use the missiles. They can develop a missiles for the defensive purposes. Okay, so that's why India was not a member of MTCR. So Russia has given this missile and help to the missile. Only India can go up to 290 and 300 kilometer, not beyond it. If any of the enemy countries are attacking on you, so for defensive purposes, you people can see. If you forget, you go and remember, listen again the nuclear diplomacy wala video. In that video, I discuss with you. Okay, so this is the BrahMos here, that discussion I am telling you. So BrahMos 2 holy river names are there, Brahmaputra and Russian holy river that is called Moskova. And this project name become as a BrahMos. And with the help of Russia, India made successful in 2006. Okay, and that time US create a lot of restrictions even on Russia and India. But Russia defend themselves that I follow the MTCR rule and regulations. Okay, I have not given a missile. Those can go more than 300 kilometer and more than 500 kilogram in this way, guys. So India can use this missile for defensive purposes. And that time when it was developed, guys, it was fastest missile. 2.5 to 2.8, it's what is speed. So definitely, you know, the speed is a supersonic. The speed is what 2.5. More than 1 Mach is, you know, supersonic. Okay, these all the basics I have given in the last lecture. So guys, supersonic. And see one thing more, guys, like it can be launched from all platforms, submarines, ships, aircraft, land. So from all platforms you can launch it. Accordingly the BrahMos is developed. And now India have a planning for Mach 8 because India is being member of MTCR right now, the BrahMos 2. And the BrahMos 2 speed will be very, very high, Mach 8. Earlier there was a news it will develop by 2021, but still this project is, I don't know, whenever it will come in the news. Even not even any articles are coming on the BrahMos. So let us see whenever this time will come and India will make a history again with the BrahMos. And see, whenever the India has done a successful test of BrahMos, in that time the fastest missile of US was the Harpoon missile. Okay, the people was also telling like India's missile was better than the speed wise, better than the Harpoon. Okay, so that's why maybe India also criticized to Russia and India, US also criticized to Russia and India at that time. Because the fastest missile in that time was a US based Harpoon, but India made a history with the BrahMos. So rest of all, one more informations. The ship and land based, it can carry 200 kilogram, but aircraft base can be carry 300 kilogram in the case of BrahMos 1. Okay, but the distance is 290 kilometer in all the cases. Distance is 290 kilometer all the cases. Distance 290 kilometer in all the cases, but warhead capacity varies. Warhead capacity how much varies? Ship and land base 200 kilogram and the aircraft base 300 kilogram. That in that way you remember, it's a fact and figures. And one thing more, it's a two-stage propulsion system. I hope you know very well two-stage propellants. Agni missile, you have seen it. two-stage propellants. The one is the solid propellant rocket engine, and second is a liquid fuel ramjet engine. So again I tell you, even during the discussion of Akash missile last day I told you, in Akash missile Russian ramjet engine used, and this ramjet engine not only in Akash missile used, even it is also used even it is also used in the BrahMos, and here you can see the BrahMos. Actually, in the case of BrahMos, what Russia help us? Russia has given this ramjet engine, especially liquid propellant ramjet engine. So propellant system was entirely given by the Russia. Rest of all, it's your. Okay, computation program, how you will launch it, everything is your, except technology of ramjet engine. And definitely it was a requirement. And one thing more you people know very well, during war, you must have to be a missile that will go with a very massive speed. You will not give a time to move anywhere the enemy is, guys. And here the BrahMos is one of them, and the reference of India. Shashi, I told you like India has signed a key pact with the Vietnam. Okay, not only Philippines, even also with the Vietnam. Okay, that Vietnam was demanding the BrahMos. Under the nuclear diplomacy, I have discussed it. And now have some more recent news, like Shashi is telling like Philippines to export the BrahMos missile. Yeah, it's possible right now. And why it's possible right now, that discussion I have done, because India is an MTCR member. Okay, and if India is empty, even I also told you that India was demanding the unmanned aerial vehicle, where India was not a member of MTCR. These all the discussion I have done in nuclear diplomacy. But today have a news, maybe from US, India will purchase the UAVs in the coming future. UAVs means unmanned aerial vehicles in the coming future. Okay, BrahMos was tested through Su-30. Su-30 is a fighter plane. Those India got from Russia. The BrahMos was a successful trial also happened. Now you come into the another part, that is a nuclear test, and finally India achieved atom bomb. So it's definitely a history and a proud moment for all of us that India achieved the atom bomb. Okay, and just one thing more here I'll tell you, the India's nuclear program was started in 1946. Early of 1946, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, soon be India's first Prime Minister, announced, okay, about that India should work under the nuclear test and all. And the first nuclear test, those India has made a history, it was 18th May 1974. This date everybody remember. It's a history. A first nuclear test, those India has done 18th May 1974. And see, in that time the Prime Minister was Indira Gandhi. And that lady was really an iron lady. She faced a lot of problems. But she has accepted all the challenges and finally resolved all the issues. In that time, many of the reactors were set up in India. I hope I told you in the nuclear diplomacies. Okay, and that history, that lady made a history, guys. But the new generation forget it. Okay, what happened in the last 60 years because of misinterpretation of the present government. But it's a right. It's a politics, so everybody should do it. Okay. When they were in the power, this government was doing the same thing. When these are in the power, the earlier government. It's a politics, nothing more. But you must be clear, it's a history and it's really proud moment for all of us. Okay, and that lady even faced all the challenges. And finally, guys, that all the challenges, everything even resolved. And the last test those happened, it was in 1998. Okay, 13th May and 15th May 1998. And that time, Atal Bihari Vajpayee was the Prime Minister, a great leader of India. This type of man you will never get in your life. 1998. And the name of project was Operation Shakti. During Atal Bihari Vajpayee, those last tests we have done in 1998. Okay, its name was what? Its name was Operation Shakti. And here the name of the project of 18th May 1974. I hope you know very well. I taught earlier, Smiling Buddha. Why the Buddha term used there? Because the date was the holiday of India. That was a Buddha Purnima. So because that day was a Buddha Purnima, that project name was called as a Smiling Buddha. Nothing more here. As a fact, you remember. Okay. You people know even those problem even 1974 happened. Similar problem happened 1998. Lot of the economic senses, many problems India faced. US, Japan, they imposed temporary economic sanction of India. Okay, but India has accepted a challenge. In that time, Indira Gandhi, in this time, Atal Bihari Vajpayee. Okay, Atal Bihari Vajpayee. It's some factual data that nuclear program start 1967. The first test 1974. Last two tests was 11th and 13th, not 13, 15. It was the 11th May and 13th May. Okay, total test has done 6, and officially the maximum missile range, those are inducted. It is the 3500. Inducted wise Agni 3. Agni 4, Agni 5 trial happened. Successfully trial happened. Okay, fine. But induction wise, those are in our defense system is Agni 3. Okay, Agni 3. That is a maximum distance range missiles this time. Now come into the nuclear submarines. So first of all, you must be clear what is the meaning of nuclear submarines. Nuclear submarines, whenever I ask the question about the nuclear submarines, so some of the students told me in the class they have ability to carry the atom bomb, nuclear warhead. So it is wrong. Nuclear submarines are those which are nuclear powered. Again I repeat, nuclear submarine means those are those which are nuclear powered. Okay, so nuclear submarines are nuclear power. You people remember. So nuclear submarines is what? This is the nuclear power. So they have a nuclear reactor, okay, and they are working through the help of nuclear fuel. Okay, they have a nuclear reactor, and here this nuclear small nuclear reactor that will become as a source to run a submarines. And you know guys, I got a news. Submarines for coming next 20 years. Submarines for coming next 20 years have no need of refueling. Submarines have no need of refueling for coming 28 years. Well, this much of nuclear energy based power provides. Okay, help us. Many of the submarines like Arihant class submarines, INS cruise missile submarines. Okay, many of the submarines was in the news in the past, guys. And the name of INS, how you will get it, like INS Sindhura, Sindhu Veer, Sindhu Ratna, Sindhu Shastra, Sindhu Kesari, Sindhu Vijay. These all the names I will not suggest to anyone. Those INS will be recent in the news. Only I will advise you for your examinations. It does not mean all the INS you go and read out, guys. You are wasting your energy. But one concept is very important. What is the meaning of INS? Do you know? What is the meaning of INS? Do you know? What is the meaning of INS? I have a questions. What is INS? I just want your answer, guys. What is INS? Let me check that you people have idea about the INS or not. What is INS? So tell me, what is the INS? What is INS? I just Indian Navy Service. INS, full form of INS. See, INN represent as a Indian Navy. Yeah, Indian Naval. Okay. Basics problem. Listen. Actually, INN is the Indian Naval. Here have a no doubt. Indian Naval. Here nobody have any doubt. But S represent as different meaning. Ship, submarines, shipyards. Okay. Indian Naval ship, Indian Naval submarine, Indian Naval shipyard. All can be used. Okay, all can be used. So Indian Naval ship, Indian Naval submarine, Indian Naval shipyards. All we can use it. Okay, so S represent here all. Indian Naval ship, Indian Naval submarine and Indian Naval shipyard. So every terms right. Okay, so you guys receive a PDF. Great. So you people receive the previous. So okay, receive the PDF. So finally you open it and just to follow me. Entire discussion I'm doing from PDF. So all terms you can use. Indian Naval ship, Indian Naval submarine, Indian Naval shipyard. All will be the part of it. Okay, all will be the part of it. Don't be confused. For everywhere INS term is used. Okay, everywhere INS term is used. Nothing more here. Okay. Actually, few terms in the INS are important. Okay, I'm giving you the concept parts. The one is a frigates, one is a destroyer, and third is a aircraft carrier. So three terms here. The one is a frigates, second is a destroyer, and third is a aircraft carrier. What is that? What are the difference among all? You just listen, guys. You know, one is the normal plane or conventional plane. Everybody know? One is a normal plane or conventional plane. What is a normal plane or conventional plane? You people know very well. Okay, normal plane or conventional plane, everybody know. Okay, those people are moving from Delhi to Bangalore. How I comes to normal plane or conventional plane? Okay. And what is a fighter plane? Yes, I understood and you also understood. Only used for war. So normal plane, conventional plane, and fighter plane. Similarly, just the difference of conventional plane and the fighter plane. You can find out the differences. Similarly, in the case of submarines. In the case of these terms as a frigate, destroyer, aircraft carriers. The one ship is the normal ship or conventional ship. Okay, one ship is the normal ship or conventional ship, and second ship is the warship. There's a difference, I'm telling you guys. Just like one is a conventional plane and second is a fighter plane. Similarly, one is a normal ship and second is a warship. These terms like frigate, destroyer, and the aircraft carriers are used for the warship. I hope you understood these type of terms. Okay, there is specification of all these type of warships. These are the ship. These ships are warship properties. The frigate is a warship, destroyer is a warship, and aircraft carrier is a warship. Now, what is the difference? Frigate is what? It's a small size warship. And how to describe the size? On the basis of weight. How to describe a size? On the basis of weight, and the weight is written there: 2,000 to 5,000 ton. 2,000 to 5,000 ton. It is a weight of the frigates. The sizes are small, so overall the weight will also be less. 2,000 to 5,000. But if you go into the destroyers, they are the large size of warship. It's the simplest way to memorize the frigates and destroyers. So frigate as a small size of warship, and destroyer is a large size of warship. Nothing more here. Okay, this is the large size of the warship. And here the weight is how much? 5,000 to 10,000 ton. Definitely more than this. You will get in this case. Aircraft carrier is very specific. Okay, I hope you heard it. One of the name that was Admiral Garsko. Admiral Garsko was a Russian aircraft carrier. After decommissioned from the Russian Navy, India purchased it in 2004. But this Admiral Garsko came to India in 2014. And the name of Admiral Garsko we have changed as a name of anyone. What is the new name of Admiral Garsko? That is very, very common. What is the new name of Admiral Garsko? So what is the new name of Admiral Garsko? Okay, fine. I'm giving you the answer better. It was INS Vikramaditya. So INS Vikramaditya is what? It's a indigenous name of Admiral Garsko, and Admiral Garsko was an aircraft carrier. Those got so much popularity in the reference of India. But India got it from the Russian Navy. India purchased it from the Russia. Okay, India purchased it from Russia. You people remember. Okay, so frigates, destroyer, aircraft carrier. Fine. Now aircraft carrier. This is the information, and some factual data is only brought it because it's old now. But as a concept, you people remember the aircraft carrier is what? Okay, aircraft carrier is what? Even Admiral Garsko I can show you here, guys. Just a minute. So Admiral Garsko is what? That is a INS Vikramaditya. Okay. INS Vikramaditya. These are the many images those you can see here about the INS Vikramaditya. Okay, INS Vikramaditya. And here this picture I'll show you. This is a INS Vikramaditya, and some of the properties of INS Vikramaditya is written there. It was a Times of India news, and where is the picture? Let me check. This is a picture, guys. This is a picture, and a lot of the information about INS Vikramaditya is written there. I think it's fine. You can see clearly a lot of information of INS Vikramaditya is written there. Okay, this is the aircraft carrier. You will see the runway here, guys. Okay, you will see a runway is here. Here the plane can do the landing and takeoff. So landing and takeoff, this plane can do here in this case. Okay, everyone. So this is here. I'm not going into the height of the 60 meter. Displacement is not required. The length of this total 284 meter. Okay, 284 meter. Maximum speed, how much? The 30 knots it can go. Okay, capacity 34 aircraft it can carry. Okay, 34 here on the ship. You can use it. 10 helicopters it can carry. The capacity is given there. Those how many crews? 1600, 1800 sailors. They can be here on this for the fighting purposes, for the safety of the coastal areas. So it's an aircraft carrier. Okay, so I hope you people very clear with the INS Vikramaditya. Okay, you people have not any problem in this case, and the feature of INS Vikramaditya in this picture you people also can see. I hope you guys are listening me. So it's just, I hope you understood how much the size of it, because many planes can do the landing and take off from it for the safety and security of the coastal areas. So that was an aircraft carrier. Okay, fine. Actually, its original name was Baku, but that is not required. Okay. Why and what about the different generation of fighter planes? So come different generation of fighter planes. So come different generation of fighter plane. What will be here in the different generation of fighter plane? See one thing. These generations are not important for our examinations. Only I will tell you there is some discussion here. Those were important. The case of Abhinandan Wala. I hope you people know very well what happened with Abhinandan, and by mistake he entered into the Pakistan. His fighter planes even crashed there. Okay, he landed in the Pakistan regions, and safely he returned back to India. Okay, so that somehow in between some fighter plane news was there. Okay, and that was a which generation, and against which fighter plane this Abhinandan used it. I hope you people know very well through which fighter plane Abhinandan entered into the Pakistan. Anyone know? Through which aircrafts Abhinandan entered in Pakistan? Okay, and those fighter plane through Abhinandan entered into the Pakistan. It was a interceptor aircrafts. Ab interceptor missile, I hope you people remember. Similarly here I am telling you interceptor fighter planes. Interceptor fighter plane will be those against the enemy fighter plane. Those air fighter plane you people can use it. Okay, it was MiG. Okay, but which MiG actually? Which MiG actually? I want to know. Okay, which MiG? MiG to many type of MiG na. MiG 21, MiG, lot of MiGs. Okay, lot of MiG. So it was a MiG 21, not 29. It was a MiG 21. So and MiG 21 is a interceptor fighter planes. So MiG 21 is what? It is an interceptor fighter plane, as you people remember. MiG 21 exactly. So now come different generation of fighter plane. What will be here in the different generation of fighter plane? You just come. At international level, different fighter plane, those are here, is not required to you guys. But I still summarize a fighter plane. Here the important is what? India based. In those fighter planes are in the related to India being popular, only those are important for examinations. The first generation fighter plane you people can see here. First generation fighter plane. 1940 to mid 1950s. It was developed worldwide. And Mi-262, MiG-15, MiG-17, these are the name. Not even the better speed. The wings was not aerodynamics. Radar system was not proper there. So lack of radar system. It was equipped with the machine gun. Machine gun as a primary weapons there. The bombs it cannot depose properly. So it's unguided bomb. So it's a very simple planes as called as a fighter planes. Alright, this type of features so you can see into the conventional plane also. But okay, fine. It was the first generation of fighter planes because in that time the fighter plane was not so much advanced. So it's a general properties. I'm not going into the discussion of it. Radar system was not better in that cases. Lack of radar system. Wings was not aerodynamics. Okay, the wings was not the proper shape. Straight wings was straight wings. How they can create a pressure differences in the upliftment of the planes and all. So that many differences was there. Second generation was still better. Second generation was definitely better. Okay, in the second generation was mid 1950s to early 1960s. And second generation here I'll tell you guys like different categories. The normal type and second is the interceptor type. Ab like MiG-21, Su-9, F-10, 104, F-5, MiG-19, Sukhoi 7. Okay. See one thing I'll tell you, the MiG type of term if anywhere it will come, I hope you know very well, it is Russian. And F type of term will come, so it is the US based. Okay, it is the US based. Okay. Sukhoi and all you must be clear, it's also Russian. It's also Russian. Here especially turbojet engine used. It is equipped with the radar. Those radar was not there, now it's a radar. Okay, here actually we people have started to send the air-to-air missiles as a primary weapons. So we can send the guided missile. That was unguided missile. Here it becomes a guided bombs we can discuss. Aerodynamics engine is there. So inside the air, guys, many activities it can do. So earlier it was a normal fighter planes. It was a aerodynamics. So different activity it can do there. Okay, supersonic speeds. After certain height. After certain time, it will maintain a supersonic speed. So it's a differences. And here I'll tell you guys the jet fighter into two categories. The one is a fighter bomber. Those you can use to drop a bomb on the enemy nations. And the second one, against the enemy's fighter plane, you can use as an interceptor. So Abhinandan used this MiG-21 actually. I hope you people remember. Abhinandan used this MiG-21 as an interceptor, and it was a second generation fighter plane. So sir, it was not so much advanced, definitely not so much advanced. Today worldwide the countries are having a 5th generation fighter plane, 4th generation fighter plane, 4.5 generation fighter plane. But India used this MiG-21 that time. Even MiG-21 always in the news, because MiG-21 got crash and many of the pilots even become mightier there. One of the movie was even came on the MiG-21, it was a Rang De Basanti. Okay, Rang De Basanti. Okay, in that movie it was shown there like the defense ministers has done some corruptions, purchased the old parts of the MiG-21 from the Russia. Okay, and it was a corruption that was opened during the George Fernandes when he was a finance minister. Exactly that movie was formed on that movie, on that characteristics happened in the past. Okay, when the George Fernandes was a finance minister. Okay, just like during the Rajiv Gandhi was a Bofors Congress government. Similarly, George Fernandes during Atal Bihari Vajpayee period of time, there was a corruptions. Okay, how much the truth nobody knows, because the person is no more. George Fernandes died, Rajiv Gandhi is died. So this type of corruption was open that time. So MiG-21 based old parts. George Fernandes have done the deal with the Russia. Okay, and has give payment even given that was a new parts wala. Okay, so lot of the money he has saved in between just to showing it. And those old parts even introduced into the MiG-21, so definitely MiG-21 will get access. Even every time you will get the news, guys, some of the pilot even die, oh, in might year because of it. In the early morning, they were going on the trial basis. So it's a somehow have a problem. But still MiG-21 India is using, and Abhinandan also used this as an interceptor during what? A pilot when entered to India. Okay, from Pakistan. And this MiG-21 was crashed inside it. Okay, and those fighter plane even Pakistan entered, it was a F-16. I hope you heard it was a F-16. F-16. But there was not a more news about F-16. Only F-16 news was published in India, not other countries. Because F-16 is a 4th category, 4th generation fighter plane of US. And the 2nd generation fighter plane of Russia destroyed the 4th generation of the US based. Okay, so very interesting there, guys. Fine. And F-16, those Pakistan used it. America has given F-16 to Pakistan on that condition that Pakistan will never use F-16 against India. But it happened. India has given the proof, but still America was not ready to believe it. Reason, their international market of selling a fighter plane definitely will not have an interest among countries. So finally everything resolved. Okay, it was F-16, yeah, whatever. Sab golmaal hai. Now we'll go into the 3rd generation fighter planes. 3rd generation fighter planes. Again, see 3rd generation fighter plane, many of the name you will get it. Mirage F1, MiG-23, MiG-25, F4, F5. Now more advanced technologies will invent. Like advanced avionics engines, aerodynamics performance, air guided missiles, air based missile you can guide proper directions, air to air missile, radar system properly happen. Okay, but poor accuracy of weapons. If any weapons are coming, so accuracies was not so much good. Okay, accuracies was not so much good. Okay, accuracies were not so much good in that cases. Okay, electronic countermeasures. Okay, electronic countermeasures. So device designed to track the detection systems. Okay, I did not make it easy to win an air flight, any of the fights. 4th generation fighter plane is only factual data. I just want to finish in 1 minute, and I want to go into in the reference of India. In the reference of India. And one more topic that is very, very interesting is called as a stealth technology. Okay, 4th generation fighter plane, here you will see MiG-21, 27, Mirage 2000, Su-27, F-16, F-18. These are the various 4th generation fighter planes. Okay, and 4th generation jet fighter planes are in the service from the approximately 1982 present day. Still in the service, guys, many countries have. Okay, and the long range air to air missile it can send. So missile we can launch long range from this 4th generation fighter plane very easily. Okay, and the next you come into the 4.5 generations, 4.5 generations. Just like here you can get it like Typhoon, Gripen, okay, Typhoon, Gripen, Dassault, Rafale, okay. These all are the 4.5 generations. Even some of the article, if you read into the Google, guys, the Rafale is also mentioned as a 4 generations. And some of the places the Rafale is mentioned as a 4.5 generations. So don't be confused with the 4 and 4.5 generations. Both are right here, okay. Active electronically scanned array radar was used. Okay, it's very game changing radar. A radar absorbing material even also used there. It's a very interesting feature of the 4.5 generation. So 4.5 generation onwards, this radar absorbing material even used there. You know what is the radar absorbing material? This technology is made it as a stealth technology. Stealth technology. Now question is, what is the stealth technology? Those made 4.5 generation fighter plane very unique. See guys. Stealth technology. Stealth technology. See, stealth technology is also called as a LO technology. LO technology. What is the meaning of LO technology? LO technology means low observable technology. So LO technology is what? This is the low observable technology. So LO technology is what? This is a low observable technology. So LO technology is called low observable technology. So observation become very difficult. That is the meaning of low observable technology. The observation become very difficult here. So it's a low observable technology. Okay, fine. Actually, you know guys, through the help of radar system, and through the help of sonar system. Okay, the airborne object, we are detecting airborne object. Here we are detecting waterborne objects. These airborne and waterborne objects not easy to detect because of stealth technology. Okay, airborne object means I'm telling you missiles, fighter planes. Okay, these are you people cannot detect in the through the help of radar system. Similarly, submarines into the water body you cannot detect through the help of sonar system. So I'm just telling you the visibility of airborne and the waterborne objects in front of radar and sonar system, okay, will not be possible. And how it being possible? Through the help of stealth technology or low observable technology. So through the help of stealth technology or low observable technology, it will be here. Okay, through the help of low observable technology or stealth technology. Okay, everyone, you just come. That you must know. Okay, you tell me guys, any of the fighter planes are coming towards you and your radar could not detect. Any of submarines are coming towards you and your sonar system could not detect. To finally have a more chances of casualty. How you can use the interceptors of fighter plane? How you can use the interceptors of missiles? So there is a problem. And stealth technology is working for it. And 4.5 generations are equipped with the stealth technology. Definitely you will have a question, how stealth technology is working. Two mechanisms adopt. To make a stealth technology. The one is what? Non-metallic airframe. One is a what? Non-metallic airframe. So one is what? With the help of non-metallic airframe. The one, it is what? This is a non-metallic airframe. And second is what? Radar absorbing material. The second one is radar absorbing material. And the second is what? That is a radar absorbing material. So these are the two reasons. You remember guys. The one, non-metallic airframe, and second, radar absorbing material. Now question is, what is the radar non-metallic airframe? See here. Okay, see here. Suppose this is a radar. This is one of the radar. Okay, on the ground base, this is one of the radar. Radar station. Radars generate the radio waves. I hope you people know. Radar generates what? Radar generate radio waves. So radar generate radio waves. This is a fighter plane. Suppose this is a fighter plane. Okay, this is a fighter plane. And this fighter plane is what? Actually metal made. The fighter plane have entirely made up by metals. So the fighter plane have what? Entirely it is made up by metals. Okay, fighter plane is what? It is entirely made up by metals. Okay, everyone. You know what happened when the radio waves will go everywhere. Radio waves, you people know very well. It's a non-directional, and because of non-directional wave, information communication technology, you recall, it go everywhere. So it go everywhere. So definitely, guys, when it goes everywhere, so one side it will also go and strike to the fighter plane. Whenever it will strike to the fighter plane is what? Metal made. So what happened? These waves will reflect back, and radio station will detect the distance of these objects very easily. But if you tell me, guys, if I'll not make a metal made, if suppose I'm changing this material as a carbon fiber, as a carbon fiber. So because of carbon fiber, now the waves those are going to a strike here, it will across it. It will across it. It will never reflect back. And this is the reason the detection of the fighter plane not become possible. This is the reason detection of fighter plane not become possible. This is the one point. Okay, this is the one point. You must be clear. So detection of, okay, this is not become possible. One point. Second one, radar absorbing material. What is a radar absorbing material? See guys, there is some coating of chemicals, okay, on the surface of fighter planes, on the surface of submarines, you do. And what is this chemical coatings? They are those type of chemical substances, if radio waves are coming, they will absorb entire radio waves. So my simple statement, if from the if from the stations, waves are going and it is totally absorbed here, further not going to come back. In the first case, what you have seen, it across the because of fiber mate. It across it because of fiber mate. And non-metallic means it's a carbon fiber type of materials across it, further not coming. And second is a radar absorbing material, some chemical coatings are there. Again, it is going to absorb, again not going to come back. So these two processes actually was the part of stealth technology. These two processes was the part of stealth technology. Tell me guys, if people clear with the stealth technology concept or not? That was a concept, those used under the 4.5 generation fighter plane. Tell me first, people clear or not? I just simplify the thing guys, how the stealth technology is working. These are the true processes. Definitely you will ask me a question, sir, stealth technology India has developed or not? Actually in 2006, it was the news in the reference of India. And 2006 UPSC asked the question, stealth technology in the mains paper. Okay, UPSC never asked you how stealth technology is working and all. In 2006, stealth technology was the mains question paper. But in 2006, because in that time this type of technology was looking like that, how much the advanced technology country was developed. And this type of news was in the 4.5 generations. This type of news was in the 4.5 generation fighter plane. So this type of news was in the 4.5 generation fighter plane. So now come back. So 4.5 generation, I hope you people very clear. Okay, now come next. Fifth generation and the final generation. And today that is very, very advanced generation. Still India have not any fighter plane of fifth generations. China have, because you have a main competitor with the China and Pakistan. Pakistan say that you should not do the comparison because it's not your growth. But China say you never want to competitions. China say you never want to do competitions because you want to do competition always with Pakistan, and that is the reason you people never grow. Trust me. Fifth, it's most advanced jet fighter generations from 2015 onwards. Okay, stealth technology with arms, everything it can equip. Okay, low probability of intercept radars. I hope you understood. Now intercept radars, okay, cannot check it, the presence of it. Okay, the presence of it is not possible to detect. Okay, it's not possible to detect. High performance airframes, advanced avionic features, highly integrated computer system, automatic type. Okay, many informations through the help of computer system, aerodynamics, everything it can check properly. Okay, F-22 Raptor aircraft, F-35, Sukhoi Pak, Chengdu, and Seong J-31. So here what you people see guys, Israel, Russia, China, US, these are few countries, those have a 5th generation fighter plane. This is the F-22. Those was the mains question paper in 2010, 2012. Because that time it was the news, India was a demand of F-22 Raptor aircrafts. That time India was a demand of F-22 Raptor aircraft. Okay, that time India was a demand of F-22 Raptor aircraft. You people remember it. Okay, F-22 Raptor aircraft. And it was a mains question paper. India still have a demand of F-22 from US, but US is not giving to India. Can it escape on the Oath radar? Oath radar is what? Ashish. Because defense have an infinite fact and figures. Defense really, very problematic. But the good part is here, the defense based questions are not coming in your paper. Okay, defense-based questions are not coming in, but this is a good part. Neither defense chapter will become very toughest chapter for all of you. Many technologies, many engines, many parts. Okay, over the horizon radars. होता होगा. Now come in the reference of India, those India have nuclear capable aircraft. This is the important for you people guys. And the reference of India, nuclear capable aircraft, you people have to know. Nuclear capable aircrafts. What about the nuclear capable aircraft? See, it's a 4th generation fighter planes. Those India have this time. And capable of launching the nuclear weapons. Here you can see like Sukhoi, Su-30, Mirage, MiG-29, MiG-27, Hawk and Tejas. These are India's 4th generation, and somehow it is 4.5 generations. India have a last, advanced fighter planes are these. Those you can see on the screen. Okay, 5th generation still India have not. You people know very well. Some people are saying like Tejas and Rafale is 4.5 generations. But here have a lot of discussions. Somewhere it is mentioned, no, it's a 4th generation. So we'll not go on the 4 and 4.5 generation. Okay, better you people remember 4th generation is the, okay, it is. Okay, and Sukhoi, Russia, Mirage, France, MiG, very well. Russia, Hawk, Europe, Tejas is the indigenous. Okay, these type of name. Actually, two fighter planes, that is very, very important. The one is the Tejas and second is the Su-30 MKI. These 2 fighter planes can do deep penetrations on the enemy nations. Because here up to 3000 kilometer distance, without refueling. Up to 3000 kilometer distance without refueling, this fighter plane can move. So up to 3000 kilometer distance without refueling, this fighter plane can move. So Tejas and Su-30. So Tejas and Su-30 can move up to 3000 kilometer without refueling. Actually, what is the meaning of it? Deep penetration. If you want to send a fighter plane into the Pakistan, so up to 1500 kilometer it can go, and finally it can come back from the bordering areas. So it can do deep penetration of warheads. Okay, you tell me guys, is it possible that Indian fighter plane will go in Pakistan, drop few bombs and take fuel in the Pakistan, then come back? Who will allow? So this is the meaning, 3000 kilometer without refueling it can use. So 3000 kilometer without refueling means deep penetration it can do. This is a simple logic. Still technology is nothing, it is just a technology through that we can make any fighter planes or submarines, missiles invisible in front of radar system and sonar system. Okay, 2 times I have discussed with it. And how it's being possible? Through the help of radar absorbing material and non-metallic airframe. If the fighter plane will not be in metal made, so definitely the radio waves will not reflect back towards the radio stations. So detection in the sky will not possible. And radar absorbing material, those radio waves are generating, it will absorb on the surface of chemical coating. Further, the radio waves will not come back towards the radio stations. So that discussion I have done. Okay, so it is here the deep penetrations, and Tejas is the very important that you must know. It's India's only indigenous plane to be armed with the nuclear weapons. So if I ask you which fighter plane those India has made and have ability to drop the atom bomb, then your answer is the Tejas. Before Tejas, India has also developed one more fighter plane. It's a Marut. That name you will get into the next PPT. Marut. Marut is supersonic. Still Tejas is the supersonic. But difference is what? Marut was not ability to carry the nuclear warhead, but Tejas have a ability to carry nuclear weapons and nuclear warhead. To carry nuclear weapons or nuclear warhead. Okay, everyone? Fine. So it's just a difference, nothing more here. Even see some lease bases, Tuplo as a fighter plane. India has also taken from the Russia. Lease bases, what I hope you people know very well. After decommissioned, India has taken Admiral Garsko. That name even changes as INS Vikramaditya. This Tuplo we have taken on the lease basis. The reason I told you guys, reverse engineering. RE. Reverse engineering I told you, that was a RE. Some specific feature of Tejas you must know. Some specific feature of Tejas you must know. Tejas developed by Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. It's a 4.5 generation. Somewhere the people are calling it's a 4 generation also. So don't go here on this debate. The 4.5 generation both are right. It's a lightweight, very less weight, multi-role fighter planes. It is powered by single engine, and because of single engine, its weight is very less and its speed is very good. Tejas is also popular as a light combat aircraft, very less weight, very less weight. Combat means use in the war purposes, and aircraft, so aircraft you people know very well. So light combat aircrafts. Okay, Tejas knows as a speed of around 1350 km per hour. So its speed is of 1350 km per hour, and 1350 is more than 1200 km per hour, and 1200 means it touches the speed of sound. So more than the speed of sound, so definitely it will come under the category of supersonic speed. And one thing more guys, there's a second supersonic fighter plane after Marut, I told you, but difference is Marut was not ability to carry atom bomb, but here have a ability to carry atom bomb. This is the difference only. Radar system and radar systems and sonar systems, they are working for it. Okay, they are working for it. I'm not going to the discussion of Tejas and all. Now some more discussion about the chemical weapons and biological weapons. So chemical weapons and biological weapons. And one more information I want to tell you guys. Like those Abhinandan came back to India, it's not because of Narendra Modi, you are totally wrong. It's here you should thanks to Imran Khan, because the man was really bewkoof. What he has done, as a smart person, he never deserved. He made the videos of the Abhinandan with their own army men, the senior most, and just made it viral that Abhinandan we people have to catch. Okay, and that is the reason it is totally disclosed that Abhinandan is entering Pakistan. And now because of Geneva Protocol, something. Okay, within 48 hours, okay, you must have to return their own soldiers. Okay, if it really prove that soldier is there. So here you should not thanks to Narendra Modi, because it was an international law. Okay, and it is proved like in this way Abhinandan enter in the Pakistan, and you will not single hit to the Abhinandan also. आप उन्हें मार भी नहीं सकते because of Geneva Protocol. Okay, so Geneva Protocol benefits. Even in that time, Geneva Protocol was very important, but there were no question in your paper from Geneva Protocol. So please don't say it's because of Narendra Modi hai to sambhav hai. Lot of the people are still in the Pakistan jail, but he could not return back. Here the point was that it was disclosed, and according to Geneva Protocol, finally he must have to return back in 48 hours. It's a rule. Rest you ask to your IR teacher, he will explain more about the Geneva Protocol and all. Okay, so whenever you ask to your IR teacher, so you will get the more information about how Abhinandan came back and how the India's media even spread the message in the another way. Okay, another way. So this is the media-based platforms. Those the system is working. Okay, everyone. Now come. Chemical weapons. So chemical weapon and biological weapon, just as a brief I want to discuss. Chemical weapons and biological weapons. In 1992, India signed a chemical weapon conventions. Okay. And this convention even came in force basically from 1996. Actually, when there was a discussion about the chemical weapons, that day India raised the hand, yes, I am against the chemical weapons. Okay, that's even chemical weapon convention came in force later on. But when the discussion happened, India signed. But actually there is some discussion about sign and ratifications. That discussion terms is not here relevant. It's important in the case of environment. Sign means people agreed, country agreed. But ratification means people allow. And for the ratification inside your country, it should be passed with the majority in parliament. Later on the country will come under the ratifications. So here you don't be confused that India signed in 1992, came in force in 1996. How it is possible? It is possible. Because when the discussion happened, India signed it. But after ratification, a convention will start. And that every procedure has taken at least 3-4 years. Every procedures has taken around 3 to 4 years. Okay. So nobody will use the harmful chemical weapons. Similarly, even India is also among them, that India will never use the chemical weapons. Similarly, biological weapon convention, these type of weapons still the country can use. Like coronavirus, somebody is saying that it's prepared into the uh, into Wuhan laboratories. And one thing more I'm telling you guys, if this virus is a natural virus, so don't worry, third wave will not come, not be effective if it will come. And if it is a human made virus, means some genetic changes human has done, okay, so it can take a vigorous role, trust me guys. And it will be proved in the case of third waves. According to my logic, now third wave should not come in the case of COVID. Okay, today is what? Today the date is the whatever it's a date. Okay, I think it's 18. I think today. Okay, whatever the date today. Okay, whatever the date. Okay, I'm just telling you guys, third wave should not come in India, and not is like to the second wave. The reason is two reason guys. The one that most of the people in India has already suffered. Okay, 35 crore people got the vaccinations, and around 70% of people already suffer with the COVID. So hardly 20 to 30% people. So now according to me, it has a hard immunity. This topic of discussion I'll do into the last chapter, when I'll go into the discussion of, especially 1 hour session I'll take for the COVID. What is RT-PCR? What is many terms, monoclonal antibodies, many discussion I'll do in the last day. 14th. Okay, fine. 14th July. Okay, fine. Not recall sometime about date. So come here, biological weapons. Okay, biological weapons, still the harmful viruses and bacteria are not allowed. And here India is also the member. Okay, and you know, for the chemical weapon purposes, OPCW is working. Organization for the Provision of Chemical Weapons, as an independent body. It is not working under UN. Organization for the Provision of Chemical Weapons. It is working that worldwide. Okay, worldwide. It do the supervision of the countries that nobodies are doing any development of chemicals, and that chemical will not be used against the enemy nations. For that purpose, this organization is working, OPCW, but independent body, not working under UN. Okay, so OPCW. So India, acha, one more thing is, when Kalam Sir was the president, he said at international level that India has not any biological weapon and chemical weapons. India has destroyed all. India has destroyed all the biological weapon and chemical weapons. Okay, Geneva Protocol was the background behind the biological weapon convention and chemical weapon conventions. This part you just go ahead. Okay, but it was also the part of it. So I just to discuss okay, fine, I should also discuss about the biological weapon convention and chemical weapon convention. The reason one time UPSC also asked the questions, I think in 15 or 16, from the OPCW, Organization for the Provision of Chemical Weapons. So definitely this organization is working worldwide to stop the use of chemicals. Indian tanks. So tanks is the Indian Army has using following. AMX-13 was the first tank. It was a French tank and very lightweight. During 1953 to 1985. Okay, this tank was produced. Indian Army has used this tank in 1965 war during India and Pakistan. But that time those Pakistan has used the tank now. It was better than our MX-13 those India got from France. Okay, and Pakistan used in that time M48 patents. Still Pakistan got M48 patents from the other countries. Vijayanta, you must know, it is the first indigenous tank those India has developed. The first indigenous tank those India developed, it was a Vijayanta. You remember, the main battle tank built in India. And this is the first battle tank those built in India. Okay, it is the first battle tank those India developed. So Vijayanta was the here written first indigenous tank of Indian Army. Okay, but like even 1965 to 2008, this Vijayanta even worked for India. But then later on it is being replaced by Russian T-72. Okay, Russian T-72. Stealth technology I will not discuss again, because 2 times I told you. One of the guys was also asked me after discussions. So sorry guys. Neither I will stop here. After 5 minutes again one student will come and again say about the stealth technology. Sorry, apologize. I cannot go for it. Sorry. Okay, I know after 10 minutes again somebody will wake up today, okay, and just say, sir, again stealth technology, because after 10-15 minutes one student was telling about stealth technology, then again after 30 minutes still people are saying it, after 1 hour again the people are saying the stealth technology. So better I stop here and I discuss 3 hours only still stealth technology. Okay, fine. T-72, those tank even India replaced, Vijayanta is even replaced by T-72. See, those Russian tank came to India. Indigenous name was given. So T-72, its indigenous name was a Ajay. T-72, its indigenous name was a Ajay. Okay, Ajay tank. And it's a Russian T-72. Two variants of T-72, T-72N and T-72Mi. Okay, the two variants of T-72. It is nothing, you people remember. Okay. Now it is not in the use generally. T-90 is the advanced version. T-90 is the advanced version. Those India also got from Russia. And then this name of indigenous name Bhishma is given. So what about the advanced name, indigenous name of T-90? It's a Bhishma. Okay, it was imported from Russia. You people know very well. Definitely it is the similar feature of T-72, but advanced feature of T-72. Okay, advanced feature of T-72. And you know guys, India is developing this T-90 tank in India with the help of Russia. And T-90 have a different improved version. Earlier was a T-90. Now it's improved version T-90M has been developed. So that is the name. But the name of tank is T type of term is used there. Okay, now come next. Tank X and BTX. Actually here one more name I'll tell you guys. Those T-90 even updated as a improve of T-90Mi. Okay, T-90Mi. That T-90 has been improved as a T-90Mi. Its name is being called as a Karna. Okay, and you know one more thing guys I'll tell you. Karna is superior than India based tank. Those India has developed, it was a Arjun. You know Arjun is the also indigenous tank. And Karna is the name of Russian tank. That name is the T-90Mi. T-90Mi is definitely improve of T-90. I hope you can understand. T-90Mi is definitely the improve of T-90. Okay, T-90. And see one thing more. Arjun is developed by India. It's one of the DRDO lab that is called as a Avadi. This is in Pune guys. A Pune based laboratory Avadi. Avadi is working under DRDO. Here India is developing a tank. And this is the place where the Arjun was developed. Okay, Arjun was developed. But again, I'm telling you, Bhishma is better than the Arjun. You must be clear. Written there. It's a more superior, being much lighter than the Arjun. Arjun has a more weight. Even if you go on the weight of Arjun, around 48.5 ton plus. That mass, the weight of the Arjun guys. 48.1. Then what about the Bhishma? It's lesser than this. Easy to carry. Okay. See, those tanks even develop for two purposes. The tank can be used. The one as an anti-personnel. One as an anti-personnel. And second tank can be used as an anti-aircraft. So two purpose we can use it. The one as an anti-personnel and second as an anti-aircraft. So one as an anti-personnel and second as an anti-aircraft. So one as an anti-personnel and second as an anti-aircraft. Anti-personnel means against coming soldiers. Here some pistols. Pistols not, it's a guns. Okay, it's 7.62 mm guns were used. 7.62 mm guns were used against the human being, against the personal guys. And 14 point something mm guns are used especially against the anti-aircrafts. And 14 something mm guns used against what? Anti-aircraft. So against coming aircraft, those gun you use, it's anti-aircrafts. So around 14 mm guns. Okay, around 14 mm guns. So you know, sometimes you have seen from the tanks, you are going to destroy the fighter planes, because fighter planes also drop a bomb and destroy the tanks. So in this way, 7.62 and 14 point something mm guns are used there. Small bullets wala gun against anti-personnel, and big size of bullet wala gun, it is the anti-aircraft. In this way it is working. Okay, in this way it is working. So please remember it. Nothing more here in this case. Okay, Arjun, that is an indigenous tank. Okay, that some of the features are written there. I just to skip it, please. Okay, and tank based question in the Indian history I have not seen in the last 20 years. Okay, tank based question I have not seen, and the 10 years se to ye sab kuch nahi hai, nothing. And third part is a small part, hardly 15-20 minutes. Third part is a small part. In this chapter, don't waste your energy. If you want to do more hard work, the better do other chapters. Whatever I am doing now, please be satisfied here. You tell me, you want to do hard work in those chapters where the number of questions are very, very rare. Yeah, you want to do hard work in those chapters where every time the 3 to 4 questions in your paper. Better why not you give them more time in the biotechnology, energy, space, ICT, particle physics. Here you give your X studies and all. So here in the defense, I'm telling you, please control. Even I have keep it here a lot of the patience. So don't forget it, guys. We are here for the civil services. I'm not taking classes for the defense. You are not in my class, in the army class. I am not taking. Okay. See one thing about the discussion of UAVs and drones. UAVs are what? Unmanned aerial vehicles. Unmanned aerial vehicles. So UAVs are what? Unmanned aerial vehicles. Human being is not there. Unmanned aerial vehicles. And lot of the name of UAVs we can see. So what about the topic of discussion I'll do? UAV and drones, helicopters of India, MBRL, multi-barrel rocket launcher, Su-30, which is the very advanced fighter plane of India, those India is using and India got from Russia. Admiral Garsko, this discussion I already have done. Further I'll not do, that's aircraft carrier. AWAC is definitely is an interesting topic, airborne warning and computational system. And one of the name is the Falcon that was in the news. Stealth technology I already explained, I will not go. And some factual data of sonar, torpedoes and exercises. So hardly 20 minutes maximum, 20-25 maximum. Okay, so you come here in this case, UAVs, drones, helicopters, MBRL, Su-30. Now come. UAVs, unmanned aerial vehicles. Unmanned aerial vehicles. Okay. There is a lot of name of unmanned aerial vehicles. I told you guys, there's different names of unmanned aerial vehicles. Okay, what is here unmanned aerial vehicles? Like remotely piloted vehicles. These all terms I also used earlier. Remotely piloted vehicles. I hope you people remember in the case of robotics, I use this term that this is the kind of robots also. AI, it is an AI. Those even developed for the defense sector. So remotely piloted vehicle, RPV. And it is also called as a pilotless targeted aircraft. Pilotless targeted aircraft. So PTA. So pilotless targeted aircraft, this is PTA. So pilotless targeted aircraft. Many names. Okay. I don't know which kind of name UPSC can ask you. Unmanned aerial vehicle, no human being is there. So remotely piloted, and it is also called as a pilotless targeted aircraft, PTA. Even I have seen guys in the recent trend of UPSC, another alternative names came many times in your options paper. So maybe these options can be, one is this, second is this, all right. Okay, all rights. You must be clear, all rights here guys. Three UAVs are very, very important. Laksh, one name is given there. The second is Nishant, and one more is the Rustam. So Laksh, Nishant, and Rustam. So unmanned, no human being is there. And one thing more, guys, I'll tell you. Laksh have a news to develop as a drone. Laksh, we can develop as a drone. And this drone is what? Is this for military purpose? It's as a, can be used as a military drone. So drone, we can use it. Even drone is a kind of robots. It's a AI principle based. Okay, and see one thing guys, there are two types of drone generally. Last year UPSC asked one question of the civilian drones, but the first time the civilian drones, the two types of drones, the one is the civilian, second is military drones. Civilian drone, the first time was in news in 2015. Okay, when a civilian drone used to deliver a margarita pizza in Mumbai. Okay, that news you will get it here in the next. This is the entire list of military based UAVs. Military based UAVs, and UAVs are two types guys. The one is a HALE and second is MALE. HALE is what? High altitude, long endurance. Up to more height, more duration of time it can work. And medium range, medium altitude, long endurance. Okay, so medium range for more duration of time it can be stay there and can do the surveillance from some heights. Okay everyone, fine. And Abhyas, Aura, Flapim, Parikaligal, Kapothaka, Laksha, Netra, Nishant, Pavan, Rustam, Ulka. These are many names of UAVs. Some of them even develop and some of them in developing phase. Okay, for the future purposes. Drone in India, I told you in 2015. Here the delivery of Margherita pizza, you will get it in the Mumbai. Okay, and then later on there was a news like Amazon that in the coming future I would like to use the use the drone in Mumbai and Bangalore to deliver the items, to deliver this various item guys. Okay, for the delivery of different types of items. So it was a news in that time. Okay, it was a news in that time. Okay, and drones are becoming a serious business in India, both in the commercial and military spheres. Here I am giving you the example of commercial wala. Last year one of the article published, and in that article there was a news like drones can be used to see the sprouting of the whale fishes. Okay, so yes, it was also right, and that was an objective question in 2020 prelims. Okay, drones other purposes you can also use it for weathers, for spraying of waters, भैया की शादी में जो ड्रोन वाला कैमरा. Okay, it's what? It's a civilian drone. It's very funny example, but that also the example of civilian drones. Okay, in that way that drone you should be know guys. And see in the case of Laden, how Laden was identified, he is in Pakistan through the help of US drone. Through the help of US drone. And then through the help of the drone used for the spy purposes also. Maybe in my head, in some height. Okay, that some of the drones are there. Some of the drones are there. And through drones they will identify that the person is there. Recently I have seen one web series, I think Family 2. Family 1 or Family 2 somewhere. Family 2 I think. Because Family 1 I never have seen. So just after Family 2 I have seen the Family 1. Okay, so in the Family 1 or Family 2 man, there was something like it that through the help of drone a terrorist was identified. How smartly drone is working. And the same thing happened in the case of Laden. So Laden was, I hope you know very well, he was in Taliban and entered to Pakistan for the life safety. And through the help of drone, he was identified that literally this man Laden is here. And then US soldiers entered in the Pakistan in that regions, killed to Laden and carry back outside. So matlab, how much interesting it was, I hope you can understand. Achha, it was in Family Man 2, sorry. Because actually Family Man 1 I did not see. So just after 2 I got an interest to see the 1 also. Okay, so I just little bit confused, it was a 2 ya 1. Okay. So Ashish, okay, thank you. Okay, so I hope you understood how the drone can be used. The similar way adopted in the case of to detect the Laden. Okay, as in the Family Man 2 is showing there. Actually, some more information I'll tell you. Like India also used the drone earlier during Kargil war, but Indian drone was identified by the homing pigeon missile. Homing pigeon missile of Pakistan even destroy Indian drones, and those drones India use it. Yeah, I know very well that drones are totally banned in J&K. The reason you people know very well. Okay. India's military drone system was used there during the Kargil war in 1999, and Indian Air Force have used the Canberra PR-57. Okay, but this was destroyed by the infrared homing missile of Pakistan. So that was a news in that time. Okay, and many of the Laksh, Nishant, okay, fine, that we can use as a target drone and all. Okay, so that is nothing more. I just to skip here. Now come into the list of helicopters. Jammu and Kashmir incidents you people know very well. Okay, now come list of helicopters. Only the name of helicopters, nothing more. You just go pass it. See the name, you can find out that Rudra, like Kamav, like Dhruv. Okay, अब just few features. Kamav India got from Russia actually. And the rest of all helicopters India has developed here. Okay, and see one thing more guys. Feature wise, the comments wala part is not required. Okay, and this version wala part is still not required. Rest of all you just remember. The feature is here about attacking helicopter, so you can use it for war. So this Rudra can be used for the war in the war. Utility helicopter. It's a calm of those we got from Russia. It's a through those we develop in India. Indian place where we people develop the helicopters and fighter plane is the HAL. HAL is a Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. And most of you people are in the Bangalore, so you know very well about the HAL is there. Okay, this lab even involved into the development of various fighter planes, helicopters also. Attacking purposes, war purposes. Utility means to provide some support to the dangerous areas. Suppose somewhere flood came. Okay, massive earthquake came. Okay, here somewhere have attack of biological weapon or chemical weapons in that areas. This type of helicopters will go and support to the people, guys. Food packets will drop. Save people outside from this disastrous zones. In that way, the people life will try to save. It's a kind of utility helicopter. People have not the drinking water. Everywhere have a flood pani, so they cannot take. So water packets they will drop there, and people will survive. So this is the procedure. This is the procedure of utility helicopter. I hope you will understand. Okay, fine. The name only and the feature only and the country only. Okay, three things: Cheetah, Cheetal, and Lancer. Cheetah is a utility. Cheetal is a utility, but Lancer is a counter-insurgency. Lancer is counter-insurgency. One more term you will get as a counter-insurgency. Acha, all develop in India. All develop in India. Okay, counter-insurgency means what? Suppose somewhere have a terrorist attack. Somewhere have a Naxalite attack. So here in that areas for counter-attack purposes, those helicopter you will use, it will be among that. Counter-insurgency. This is the meaning of counter-insurgency. This is here about the counter-insurgency. Okay, counter-insurgency. So this is you people remember. Next one about Chetak and Chetan. The next one about Chetak and Chetan. Chetak and Chetan, they are a utility helicopter. So Chetak and Chetan, utility helicopter. Developed in India for supporting. Okay, supporting type. Light combat aircraft used for the attacking helicopter. Light utility helicopter used for utility purposes. Okay, so LCA, LCH and LUH. Okay, so that type of name also here. Okay, general name is used there. That also developed in India. So these all the names will be enough for your paper. But again, I'm telling you, there is no question in your paper from helicopter in UPSC last 10 years. Okay, but still you people have a name of many helicopters. Now come Pinaka. Pinaka is a multi-barrel rocket launcher. It was used during the Kargil war. Okay, it's you tell me guys, in the hilly areas, Pakistani bunkers are there and we are into other lower regions. Ab how you people can make a target of these bunkers? Definitely you people must have to use of any rocket launchers. Through that you can send the rocket or missiles. So this Pinaka was used in that time of Kargil war during 1998-1999. So Pinaka is a multi-barrel rocket launcher. And what is the use in this example I have shown you? So Pinaka is a what? Multiple rocket launcher. Produced in India and developed by DRDO for the Indian Army. Distance is how much? 39 to 40 kilometers. Pinaka saw service during the Kargil war I told you. And successfully it make a lot of help to the Indian soldiers. Okay, and large of numbers it is inducted in Indian Army. Okay, it's completely multi-barrel rocket launcher system. You remember the property of this rocket launcher. If you see, it's different mode. It is working in different mode. It is working autonomous, stand alone mode, remote mode, manual mode. So in different mode, we people can use it. Okay, now come next Sukhoi 30. It's a Russian fighter plane. Those India have right now. So you must know about Sukhoi 30. Sukhoi 30 was also long back, 10 years back. It was a mains question paper, 50 words. So just listen some information. Su-30 is a twin engine. Two engines are there. Multi-role military aircraft. Different features it can perform. Developed by Russian company Sukhoi Aviation Corporations. 2 seats are there in all weather conditions, air to air, air to surface, deep integration missions it can perform. It was introduced into the operational service in 1996 and India purchased the Sukhoi 30 from Russia right now. Okay, and Sukhoi is India is using a lot for the defense purposes. Okay, AWACS system is a kind of very advanced radar. So AWACS is what? It's very advanced radar. Okay, and the name of AWACS is what? That is the Falcon. Falcon. It's very advanced radar. AWAC is also called as another name as a airborne early warning command and control system. India got this AWAC from the Israel. Okay, so only Israel, India and Chile. These are few countries those have a AWAC system that is called as a Falcon. What is the benefit of it? Even Pakistan and China kind of countries still have a demand of Falcon. That is a kind of category of AWAC from the Israel, but Israel has not given them. The reason is what? Why it is better in every cases. You just listen, guys. Actually, when an enemy country's fighter plane is coming towards you, you know, mostly these fighter planes are coming and drop the bombs towards you in the bad weather conditions. Because in the bad weather condition, your radar system and all, they could not properly inform you, could not properly save your bordering areas. And that time they got the opportunity to enter in the enemy nation and drop the bombs and create the casualty. Where radar system is not working. And another one, guys, whenever any fighter planes are coming to drop bombs towards you, so what they are using very close from the earth surface. When they were coming very close down from the earth surface, still the radar cannot detect the positions and all. Here in all these cases, all these circumstances, it has a better option. It has better option. It can watch properly everything. Okay, it has a better option. It can watch properly entire thing. So low flying object easily can detect. In the bad weather condition, still the this radar system is working. So definitely India got it, and it will really safe and secure our air system. So low flying objects, bad weather condition, everywhere. Okay, this is the best Falcon. And Falcon is one of the category of AWAC system those India got from Israel. Stealth technology, I explain you guys. Stealth technology, I explain you. And I'm very sure you people 100% clear what is the stealth technology. Okay, you people very clear with the stealth technology. And non-metallic airframe, radar as warming material. These are the features through that the stealth technology is working. That's a notes it is given there. Anti-satellite weapons, Mission Shakti. I hope you people know very well. Anti-satellite weapons. I hope you people remember as a Mission Shakti. So anti-satellite weapons. It's what? It's a Mission Shakti. Everybody remember. Okay, Mission Shakti. Okay, so you people can destroy the satellites through the help of missiles. So anti-satellite weapons, and India has done its test. Okay, interceptor I'll not discuss, but first time the interceptor was generally it was on trial basis in the World War II. Okay, interceptors against the missiles, those you can use it. Against the fighter plane, those you can use it. See, name of some sonar system I have mentioned. Sonar, those are using to detect the waterborne objects. Radar that used to detect the airborne object. You know, different types of radar India have. One of the radar that you have seen, the Falcon, is an advanced type of radar. But it's not generally called as a radar because Israel mein this is not radar. Israel mein this is called AWAC. Airborne Warning and Computational System. Okay, airborne warning and computational system. Okay, everyone, what is here in this case? Listen. Sonar system generally use ultrasonic sound waves. What does sonar waves? Just like radio waves are using what? Radar using what? Radio waves. Sonar is using ultrasonic sound waves. Ultrasonic sound waves. Sonar is generally using the ultrasonic sound waves. Okay, ultrasonic sound waves. What is the benefit of ultrasonic sound waves? Actually, through the help of ultrasonic sound waves, it will detect the waterborne objects, even the depth of oceans. Ultrasonic sound waves can be used for many treatments, many other purposes. Okay, ultrasonography. I hope you know very well. Ultrasonic sound wave we are using. Okay, inside your body images and all. It's sonography that I'm telling you. Ultrasonic sound wave we can use. In the case of arthritis diseases, you can use the ultrasonic sound waves. The muscles stretch and all. Even to cleaning watches, ultrasonic sound waves can be used. There is Rolex Polish type of watches are going to clean the dirt and all, dust and all through the help of ultrasonic sound waves. Okay, through the help of ultrasonic sound waves. So many feature of ultrasonic sound waves. And here I am telling you the waterborne object you can detect through the help of ultrasonic sound waves. Different types of sonar system India has developed. The name are, you can get it, Apsa, Hamvad, Humsa, Nagan and Panchendriya. Apsa, Hamvad, Humsa, Nagan and Panchendriya. These are the name of sonar system. Apsa, Hamvad, Humsa, Nagan and Panchendriya. These are the name of various sonar system. Okay, these are the name of various sonar system. Okay, I'm not going into the property. One more sonar system I'll tell you, that is called Meher. Okay, generally you people know the sonar system is using to detect the waterborne object, but Mihir will also use for the airborne objects. Okay, not waterborne, even for airborne objects. That's a very miscellaneous type. Torpedoes. What is the torpedoes? You must be clear, guys. Torpedoes we are using for underwater purposes. Normal upside above the land have a what? Prithvi, Agni, Trishul, Nag and Akash. Above the land is what? Prithvi, Agni, Trishul, Nag and Akash. And what about here in this case of torpedoes? Torpedoes are underwater missiles. Torpedoes are what? Torpedoes are underwater missiles. Okay, and some name of torpedoes you can find out like here. Varunastra, Takshak and Saina. These all three names, those generally even popular, you better remember. Some exercises every year in the news, guys. So some exercises, those are always in the news, like Navy, Army and Air Force. The naval exercises with the other countries, the names are written there. Varuna, Srinax, Indra, Malabar, Simbex, Ipsmar, Konkan, Oxendex, Sayok, Kazan and Nasim Al-Bahar. You know, these all with the other countries, different countries for Navy purposes. Here again I will tell you. Okay, here again I will tell you guys, in this case, okay, different countries based joint work is here. Okay, and have no question in your paper. Air Force base Indradhanush, Rainbow, Garuna, Avia Indra, just like Avia Indra between India and Russia. And army based joint exercises in different months between different countries. Mitra Shakti, hand in hand, Shakti, Nomadic Elephant, Yuddha Abhyas, Surya Kiran, Lemite, Prabal Dastak. So this is the entire about it. Okay, and various just like Prabal Dastak. Okay, India and Kazakhstan, army based exercises. Lemite, India and Seychelles. Surya Kiran, India and Nepal, joint military exercises. So these are the name. These are the name. Nothing more here in this case. But again, you people are safe. There is no question in your paper from exercises. So in different months, you will get a news like this exercise happened, naval exercise happened, yeah, this exercise happened. Last year the exercises vagara, they were very less. Reason because of COVID. No meeting. Not even the people came together. So this type of issues there. Okay, so this was the everything here in this case. I think it's over. Thank you. So defense is over here. Tell me guys, if people comfortable with the defense or not? Little bit fast. The reason you people know very well the weightage of this chapter. But still, even I have given you the proper ideas about everything. Helicopters, tank, a cruise missile, fighter planes, radar system, sonar system, various exercises, what is the ballistic, what is the cruise. At least now you people have a broad perspective in your mind in which way we people are using the defense to make safe and secure this India. Okay, and one thing more guys, lot of the news regarding the defense technology. But again I'm telling you, you go on the current affairs based only. Don't waste your time in this chapter. It's my humble request. Okay, better you people give your input energy more in that area wherever maximum questions. In the last 10 years have only 3 questions from the defense and all questions were the current based. So here I will not suggest you people go and do more exercises with the defense. It's my own personal experience, those I'm sharing with you. And I think those PDF I have given you, okay, this PDF is just for the revision, but once you people go through the entire book here, defense is very technical. I avoided all the technical parts and giving you just a concept parts. Even different turbojet engine is what. Okay, what is the this MH power is there, how it will increase the speeds and all, how maintain the speeds and all. Well, a lot of things are there, but smartly I have discussed. Iron Dome, why it is important? Okay, no, this type of questions will never come in your paper. In the reference of India, only you remember. I told you. In the reference of India, only you remember. If anything, India is going to purchase from the other countries. If any issues in India and the respect of any problems or anything, so here you must know. Don't go on other country-based defense system. I am repeating again and again. You are wasting your time. वैसे तो defense में ही you don't give more time. Okay, but other chapters में you should give a more and more time. Okay, in other chapter you should give a more and more time. So now you come into miscellaneous topic. Miscellaneous topic. Miscellaneous topic. Break I'll give you at 10:15. As I started a class at today at 8:15. So at least 2 hours class you listen me, then 50 minutes break you take, and then next 2 hours. Reason guys, syllabus are still left. I want to finish my syllabus properly. Okay, reason miscellaneous is going to start today. Tomorrow it will over. Okay, tomorrow it will over. Okay, so this is the reason. Please listen. Tomorrow it will over means tomorrow miscellaneous portion will over. Later on I'll do into the health and disease wala part. Health and disease wala part total 4 hours. 1 day it will take. After health and disease guys, I'll go into the discussion of IPR on Saturday. And after IPR, 1-2 hour discussion about the science and technology in India, as somebody also request me. And if you people request me, so definitely I'll discuss at least 2 hours what is under the science and technology in India. Then finally the syllabus will over. So, okay, so I just want that you people will literally support me. Okay, so better I'll give you break at 10:15. So at least here 2-3 topics I will finished. So miscellaneous topic you start from the heavy water. Okay, heavy water. So miscellaneous topic is in heavy water. Okay, miscellaneous topic you start with the heavy water. Actually, you know, this exams, in this exams, if people will not be in discipline, okay, so this exam will be very difficult for everyone. Okay, so don't worry, somehow I will help you. Okay, somehow I will help you. Okay, so now come into heavy water. The first topic is the heavy water. Around 30 topics I will share here. Around 30 topics. So today and whole tomorrow lecture, miscellaneous topic will over. Okay, IPR and science and technology in India is a small topic. 2 hour IPR, 2 hour science and technology in India. Okay. Achha, so I will not extend more than 12:15. Okay, I will not extend more than 12:15. So, but this class I will left at today I just late in the beginning for 50 minutes. So I thought to increase this timing in the last. But if you people have a class after 12:15, so definitely I will stop. Don't worry. Okay, don't worry. Miscellaneous topics, I will not give you the running notes. I will suggest you people directly go through books. You people directly go through books. Running notes, I just to simplify the concept on the boards. Some PDF I will help you. I will provide you. Okay, some PDF I will provide you here. Don't worry. Some PDF I will provide to everyone. Okay, I think 3-4 PDF. The one I'll provide you in the case of 3D printing. One I will provide you in the case of maglev, magnetic aviation wala. Super faster train, and 1-2 more I think. Okay, 1-2 more I'll discuss. A hyperloop train. Neither everything will be the here, only here I'll discuss. But yes, trust me, everything is given in the book also. I form uniformity everywhere. What uniformity? Whatever I discuss, it's in the book and it's in the question paper. I never like to discuss, write something other in the class, something other I will write in the books, and something other even question paper in the UPSC asks. No, everywhere you should have a uniformity. books, teachers and the question papers. It means you people are on the right track. Okay, don't worry, even up now the classes are running in the last. Saturday is the last. So I'm telling you, you people understood properly the subjects. Okay, how the subject approach is required. What about the requirement and the subject, everything. Okay, so finally you start. Yes, Shreyas, this week my class will over. Okay, अब बचा ही कितना है? थोड़ा सा तो बचा है. Okay, थोड़ा सा तो बचा है. Fine. So you just start. Okay, and give me 20 minutes. At 10:15 I will give a break. Then 10:30 I will start and 12:15 I will leave. Don't worry. So heavy water. Actually, heavy water you people have seen many places. Where you people have seen the heavy water? I hope you remember, guys. During the discussion of nuclear energy. So during the discussion of nuclear energy, I discussed with you about the heavy water. Heavy water is what? It's a chemical name is D2O. Deuterium oxide. It's a deuterium oxide. Heavy water is what? It's a deuterium oxide. So what is the heavy water? Heavy water is what? This is a deuterium oxide. Okay, so heavy water is deuterium oxide. Actually, you know, guys, the man who has developed this heavy water was S.C. Urey. And for this contribution, this person got the Nobel Prize also. Dr. S.C. Urey got the Nobel Prize for these contributions. It's a deuterium oxide, one of the isotope of hydrogen. Okay, one of the hydrogen isotopes. One of the isotope of hydrogens. Okay, see another one. Those deuterium oxide here, even where you people have seen this deuterium oxide heavy water, you people have seen in the case of nuclear energy. In the case of nuclear energy. So you people have seen during the nuclear energy, I told you heavy water can be used as a best moderator. I hope you remember. Okay, it is the best moderator, and a part of we can also use it as a coolant. So this one we can use it not only as a moderator, even we can also use it as a coolant. Okay, so this property, so you people already have seen, but some other information, as UPSC is very cunning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so in 1, 2, 3, 4, what kind of other options are also possible? So for that purposes, D2O I brought it, that is still important. D2O as a heavy water, you know what is here? Heavy water, here I am using a term that is called deuteration. Deuteration. This is the term you must be clear first. Deuteration. So term is the deuteration. What is deuteration? If we are going to treat this substance with the deuterium oxide. Again I repeat, if we are going to treat this substance in the presence of deuterium oxide, then it will call as a deuteration process. Suppose it's a cup. It's a cup. Okay, and here in this cup, I'm just putting the deuterium oxide heavy water. And it's a material, anything. Suppose it's a medicine or anything. I just put inside this medicine and just move outside. Now this medicine will come under the effect of deuterium oxides. So I can tell you now this medicine is treated with the deuterium oxide. And this procedure is called as a deuterations. So we are going to treat a substance in the presence of deuterium oxide. It's called as a deuteration. It's called what? It's called as a deuteration. Now you come. So because of deuteration, the effect of substances even change. I'll give you. So deuteration means we are going to treat with deuterium oxide in a simple way. Okay, deuteration means what? We are going to treat in the presence of deuterium oxides. Because of deuteration, what happened? So ultimately, it's the impact of deuterium oxide. Yeah, heavy water, what happened? Now comes. If we are taking any medicines, so this medicine will have a more effect inside your body. So this medicine will be more effective inside your body right now. So this medicine will be more effective inside your body. Even those medicines you people are taking, just like I'm giving you example of cancerous medicine, suppose you take. Okay, so cancerous medicine, whenever you people are taking, it's giving a lot of side effects also. But this cancer medicines is going to treat with the deuterium oxide, and then you people are taking. So in this case is what happened? In this case, you know what happened, guys? Now have a no side effect. So medicines effect wise more effectiveness here. One side more effectiveness. Okay, and no side effect. Yeah, less side effect. I'm giving you the benefit of it. Less side effect. Even in scan, even in some microscopic process. That is magnetic resonance spectroscopy. In the case of magnetic resonance spectroscopy, Magnetic resonance spectroscopy. In the case of magnetic resonance spectroscopy, okay, in the case of magnetic resonance spectroscopy, okay, deuterium oxide can also be used. Even it is also used, not can be used. Okay, if you want to save any organ or tissues, if you want to save any organs, so you can also put into the deuterium oxide, the organ will not destroy. Now suppose guys somebody is having need of organ from Delhi to Bangalore. Okay, so you can preserve the organ into the deuterium oxide. This organ will not destroy, it is in the living form. And then whenever it will reach to the Bangalore, people can use this organ in the living form in their own body and save their own life. So in this way guys, in this way, this is the also the benefit, save the organ. Even another one, you know, whenever you people will go to the medical shop and take some vaccines. So medical shop wala person will open a refrigerator and from here that person will take a vaccine and provide you. I hope you people have seen. It means a low temperature is required. Neither the nature of vaccine destroy. Even whenever a ladies are coming to your house, generally to provide a pulse polio vaccine. So they carried into the thermocol box, and within the thermocol box have a lot of ice, and here in this ice have a vaccines. Neither the nature of vaccine destroy. Property of the vaccine, you know, destroy. It will be waste, not useless, useful. So this is the reason here in this case what happened. In this case, those vaccines, okay, those vaccines you want to save, better you people preserve, save into the what, deuterium oxide, the vaccines nature not destroy. So even the vaccines, even those low temperature was required, it is not required in the case of heavy water. Okay, in the case of heavy water. So here in this case guys, those example I have given you, many of the benefits people got it. Okay, many of the benefits people can got it with the help of heavy water. So now heavy water if will come as a multiple option type. So I hope you people will not be restrict only here the heavy water use, even other uses of heavy water. You know, the first time the heavy water plant was set up in India in Nangal, Punjab. So the first heavy water plant where it set up, it was in Nangal, Punjab. Today if you see have a 6-7 places where have a heavy water plants. India is developing. Okay, India is developing, and India is also even the main developers among 5 countries of main developers of heavy water in the world. Argentina, sometime I heard it is on the top on the development of heavy water. Okay, today around 6 areas or 7 areas, okay, 7 places where have a heavy water plant set up in India. Okay, but the first heavy water plant was in Nangal, Punjab, and here we are developing the different, even we are developing the heavy water. So we are developing heavy water. So you remember. Now we'll come into the another topic that is called 3D printer. That is called 3D printer. Okay. The next 4D printing. 3D printer, 4D printing. And next. So 3D printer, 4D printing. And one more topic I'll tell you that is called as the organ printing. It's a miscellaneous topic, but very interesting topic. All other miscellaneous topic. 3D printer, even UPSC has in the prelims and mains both examinations. In 2012, 3D printer was a mains question paper. In 2012 mains, 3D printer was the question. So 3D printer was a UPSC mains in 2012. I just said magnetic resonance spectroscopy, maybe we people are using heavy water. Where we are using the heavy water, that I could not say, but here in this spectroscopy, heavy water also use. Okay, magnetic resonance spectroscopy. Spectroscopy is a kind of, you know, microscope type. Spectroscopy. 3D printers, 4D printing and organ printing. Normal water is a normal hydrogen. Okay, but here has a one of the hydrogen isotopes we are using. It's a D2O. Within the normal water have a D2O present, but the amount is very less. Okay, from the normal water, heavy water is very minute. That heavy water we can separate also. Okay, if there is a different processes. Okay, even heavy water is very dangerous for the human body also. If you will consume the heavy water, it damage your kidney and you people can cause death. Okay, heavy water due to high melting and lot of the properties are there, guys. Okay, and due to have a high melting points, they have a high boiling points. Due to is very viscous. Heavy water is very viscous. It's a property. Okay, I hope this PPT is clear. Okay, and this entire information is in your book. Okay, in your book, that book based material I just brought here in the case of 3D printing. Actually, what is 3D printer? Okay, what is a 3D printer? You must be clear. 3D printer is a kind of object printing. So through 3D printer, whatever you people develop, it's a entire objects. So 3D printer also called as a object printer. A complete object will get ready for your people, guys. A complete object will come ready for you. So 3D printer also called as a object printing. Okay, see how this entire 3D printing, object printing are working. I'll discuss everything. Some terminologies I will use. Okay, some terminology I will use here. What about the terminology? See, guys. Actually, 3D printer have a many other name. What is it? It is kind of a successive layering, additive manufacturing. So this type of term used for the 3D printer. Why it's so? Here we people have developed the complete objects. Complete object. Suppose I want to develop this toy. I want to develop this toy. No, very cute animal is it? This is. I want to develop this toy. Yeah, suppose this is a lion in my hand. Okay. ये toy मैं बनाना चाहता हूँ. Okay. So through the help of 3D printer I can develop. It's a lion. Okay, it's a lion. And through the help of 3D printer I can develop. It's an object that I can make it. Okay, object I can make it. Actually, this object those I can make it. How it will be ready? Through the help of successive layering. Through the help of additive manufacturing. If you people have a question, sir, what is a successive layering? What is a additive manufacturing? Entire discussion I will tell you. Because first time you are listening, don't worry. After some time it will become easy for everyone. Successive layering means if whatever the objects you want to make in this printer, okay, it's a completely 3D type of images. Okay, just like suppose you want to make my face and the face is a wax mate. So in the form of layering and layering and layering, my entire face will develop in this 3D printer. How it is so? One layer of my face will form. Then above it, one more layer of my face. Then above it, one more layer of my face. Then above it, one more layer of my face. Then one more layer of face. And all this layering and finally in the shape will come. And it's a wax made. So Ravi Agrari sir face, wax made, you will get it in front of you. Okay, and how this entire face is going to ready? It is being formed with the help of layering. In this way have a total formations. So this is the reason in the successive order, in the addition of layering, entire objects come. This is the reason this 3D printer, as I am telling you, it is responsible to give a object printing. It's what? It's a successive layering or additive layering. So successive layering and additive layering type of terms we people are using here. Now see. Okay, how this structure and everything form, I think this video will not play, but don't worry, I will simplify the things. Okay, so 3D printer have a many other name, 3D printing, rapid prototyping, additive manufacturing. Okay, these type of names we are using here. And again I will tell you something. Okay, just wait. Actually, now question is which type of material we can use into the 3D printer for the development of objects. Actually, you tell me, whenever you people are going to even you people purchase a printer, normal printer, those you people purchase. In this normal printer, what you people are doing? First you tell me, guys. Of course, you people install that software. Tell me, you people install the software or not? Everybody install the software, you people know very well. Okay, everybody install the software in your desktop, in your computer, laptop, whatever, and then you have connect with your desktop. Your printer, normal printer. I'm telling you. Through that, you people can print out various pages. Similarly, okay, and one thing more, guys, you people also fill up the cartridges inside. 600 pages, cartridges finished. Yeah, 300 pages, cartridges finished. So cartridges based material you people are using into the normal printer finally to print out the pages. And what about here you people are using in the case of 3D printer for objects, to make a complete object. Here you people will see, guys, like this. Various type of cartridges we are using. These cartridges may be ABS plastic, polyamides, glass filled, stereolithography material, epoxy resin, silver, titanium, steel, wax, photopolymers, polycarbonate, etc. Different type of cartridges we can use into the 3D printer. Okay, just like Waxmate. I told you now, Waxmate. I'm just telling you, suppose my face Waxmate you want to form. Waxmate, many of the personalities, okay, bodies even develop, and the wax statues, hai na, museums mein people are saving it to show Amitabh Bachchan wax museum is here. Okay, I hope you understood. So how this my face you can develop? Still the cartridges have a wax. The wax made cartridges you are using, so definitely those objects will form. It's a wax made. Just give me some time. Slowly and gradually you will be much more clear. Okay, you just listen and see. You know, guys, the first 3D printer technology those was invented. It was a stereolithography apparatus, SLA. These are the name of cartridges. The cartridges, what is this type of name, UPSC will never ask you. But as a broad perspective, I am telling you, here again we are using the cartridges. Here the cartridges are some materials. Those material made objects you want to make ready inside a 3D printer. Even 3D printers, if you go on Amazon, 3D printers are available. I will check in the last. Okay, I will check in the last. Wait, now come next. This is the beginning of 3D printer. In 1983, a person, the name was Charles Chuckle, has invented a specific technology apparatus that was a SLA. What is SLA? Stereolithography apparatus. This man has developed a very specific technology apparatus that was stereolithography apparatus, SLA. Develop a stereolithography apparatus. And this SLA as a stereolithography apparatus was the first apparatus that was developed by Charles Chuckle in 1983. And this Charles Chuckle has done the patent in 1986. So its patent was in 1986. Okay, it was it. 1983. Another one. You just see. What about the procedures of 3D printing? So the first 3D printer was stereolithography apparatus. Okay, 2 PDF I will provide today. Okay, but after class. This is one of them. If bullet train wala I will also discuss today, the bullet train I will provide you also today, neither tomorrow. Okay, so just wait. This PDF you just wait. But entire PDF is developed from the book. Don't worry, I will provide you. Because I don't want you people write. You just listen and try to understand me. If you have a book, so you can use your highlighters. If you don't have, so listen me. And yes, one of the news for everyone, today book is going for printing. 5th edition Science and Technology. Okay, so it's a surprise, yeah, whatever you people know. Today book is going for printing. Very soon, within a week or 10 days, it will come on the Kindle editions, and within 15 days, it will be available in the market. So I just told you the July last week the book will be available. So July last week book will be available. Within 10 days, I am very sure the Amazon will start to take this booking. Okay, take this booking. And last day I'll show you the cover of the book also, because this time I cannot disclose it because the cover is also finalized because book is going for printing. Okay, fine. So congrats not to me, congrats to all of you. So Saturday I'll disclose everything in front of you. Okay, congrats to everyone, guys, that literally I have reached up to this level because of you people, your cooperations. Ravi Gary is nothing because of you. Okay, yes, I know very well. Fine, and I remember it, guys. My identity is you people, and that is the reason I try to be honest in this professions. And I'm already honest man, as I know, internally I know. You people know or not, I don't know. You people feel it or not. Because students always connect with me by heart. Okay, they never be very professionally connected with me. because I too never want to be professional with all of you. Neither if I will be professional, so you and my relation will be up to the class. But no, guys, my 15 years, 20 years back students, still they are connecting with me. They have cleared this exam or not matter, but still they are connected. Their brothers are going, coming. Okay, I'm very sure after 10 years, their son and daughters will also come in my class. And they will talk to me because it's a trust. And trust means a lot, guys. This is the time in your surroundings, you know very well. Trust not comes. It's very difficult. Okay, so you people even trust me. And even one more thing that I'll disclose on Saturday, something personal about me with all of you. Okay, अच्छा चलो आज ही बता देता हूँ. Because of your selections, okay, I want to enjoy my life. I know when I will be old, I will not have this much of time to take a classes. Maybe I cannot speak, maybe I cannot walk. But still I know very well I have a millions of the students in India. अगर एक एक दिन भी मैं एक एक लोगों के घर रहूँगा, okay, तो मेरी बुढ़ापा बीत जाएगा. ओके एंड आई एम जस्ट टेलिंग यू, ऐसा कुछ करने वाला नहीं हूँ, बट लिटरली मेरा बुढ़ापा बड़ा अच्छा कटने वाला है. तो ऐसा कहते हैं ना, वॉट एवर द पीपल आर डूइंग इट विल कम इन देयर ओन लाइफ इन फ्रंट ऑफ हिम. तो डेफिनेटली वॉट एवर आई एम डूइंग इट विल कम इन फ्रंट ऑफ माई लाइफ. Many places I am going, many people are meeting me. Sir, I know you. Sir, I follow you. Sir, I read your books, sir. So I feel happy. And sir, literally, I appreciate you. So it's something those I have done in my past, those I am getting today. बट मैं किसी बेनिफिट से नहीं कर रहा. डोंट वरी, आई एम वेरी सेल्फलेस. ओके, मेरे को कोई नहीं चाहिए. डोंट वरी. बट वेन एवर आई मीट विथ यू पीपल गाइज आफ्टर 20 years and you people remember me, it's good. One day whenever I will die, the people will say, yeah, literally a good man was not here, that literally I will miss him. And trust me guys, whenever I will leave this world, जाना है, एक दिन जाना है. Don't be emotional, I'm telling you. मैं अपने सारी की सारी classes I will upload on the YouTubes. Okay, and you people can see and the next generation can see. What about the knowledge I have gained? What about the experience I have gained? Everything as a concept part will never change. Okay, fact will change with the time, but the concept will never change. Okay, so new generation will take a benefit of it. Okay, at this time I have a pressure. I have pressure means something like I have a loans or something else. So this time I cannot do it. The reason, I hope you are enough mature and you can understand. Okay, because of my basic requirement, everything. But trust me, whenever I leave this world, okay, what about the classes? I will advise to every institutions, everyone, keep people make it free for everyone. Okay, but this time not. I hope you can understand the reasons. Okay, that I want literally my all the knowledge, those I grasp, those trust you people have. तो आपके बच्चे और बच्चों के बच्चे भी हो ना, that they will see these all the videos. Fine. Now let's, last day I'll disclose the books and all. Okay, fine. I think it's a timing for break, and after break I'll tell you how the 3D printer work. How 3D printer work. Okay, so how 3D printer works, that discussion I will do. So it's your time and you take your break, guys. After 50 minutes, we will have break. Okay, it's a 15-minute break. Hello, 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 hello. I'm audible. Hello. I'm audible, guys. Now come, we were here in this discussion, like how the 3D printing working. Okay, see, three processes so that the object printing happen, a complete object form. The one you can see here, like the one processor is the modeling. Okay, one process called modeling. The second one is printing, and third is the finishing. So these are three steps through that a complete object form. Okay, so these are the step: modeling, printing, and finishing, and finally a complete object form. What will come here in this case of modeling, printing, and finishing? See guys, just like in the case of normal printer, what we are doing, we are installing some software in our computer. Okay, similarly in the case of 3D printer, you must have to be even also install some software. Those software you people install in the case of 3D printing, that processor is called as a modeling processor. Okay, so modeling is going to perform through the help of some software, and the name of software is a CAD, computer aided design or animated modeling software. That name is given here. After the installation of the software, what you will do, you will give a printing options. But one thing I'll tell you guys, even suppose, what is the feature of the CAD? What is the feature of CAD, computer aided design software or animation modeling softwares? You know what this is doing? Suppose this is a scanner, and this scanner, what the scanner will do? Scanner will do the scanning of my face. This scanner will do the scanning of my face. All the scanning of my face, this data will send to the computer. And inside the computer have this computer aided design software. This computer aided design software will make a 3D picture inside the computer. Okay, and now a 3D printer will, for 3D object will form inside the computer because of this software. And how these 3D images were formed inside the computer? Of course, through the help of scanning. So a scanner will scan my whole face, and now the information will send to the computer aided design. Computer aided design will make a 3D picture of my face. Okay, 3D picture of my face. And now the printing option I will give it. When I will go into the printing option, again you people know very well, in the successive layering object formation happen. So one layer, then above one more layer, then above one more layer, then one more layer, then one more layer. In this way of successive layering, you know, a complete object of my face form. And now it is what? This is a printing. Printing is going to be happen in the form of successive layering. And then the final is what? It's a finishing. Polishing, shining, everything will come there final. And in that way, guys, in that way what happened? A complete object will form. Okay, a complete object will form. So modeling, you can see here guys, we are installing a specific software that you can see here, computer aided design, animation modeling software. Printing, you know very well, in the form of successive layering. Okay, that object is going to form, and finishing the final results of the objects. So entire this process, through the help of this process, entire objects form. Okay, entire object form, and finishing, you know very well. Now come here guys. This is just a apparatus, stereolithography apparatus. Here in this apparatus, I just try to show you how object formation happen. How object formation happen. You just see guys, this apparatus is what? Stereolithography apparatus. Okay, that in the short is called as a SLA, stereolithography apparatus, SLA. That is the first apparatus for the 3D objects. Those are the first object developed for the 3D objects. You see, suppose this is a piston. Suppose it's a piston. It's a piston. And one thing more I'll tell you, those cartridges we are using inside. Those cartridges we are using inside, it should be liquid or semi-solid property. Okay, these cartridges should be liquid or semi-solid. You know what is the benefit with the liquid and semi-solid? Liquid and semi-solid are easily, okay, can be changed in the proper shape. The liquid and semi-solid, we can provide easily any proper shape. This is the here guys. So liquid and semi-solid material, we can provide any specific shape. Okay, this is the benefit here in this case. So this is the benefit here in this case. Solid material will take, that is be hard, so it's not easy to change into various shapes. So better those cartridges we are using into the 3D printer, it should be semi-solid or liquid material. So semi-solid or liquid material you used here in this case. You use here in this case. And this is a piston, it is down right now. What happened? These all the materials are going to combine. These all are going to join. These are going to join because of this laser light. So the laser light during the case of the processing, okay, what happened? It will fall down and the proper resin and all the liquid material will get the proper shape. See, successive layering, successive layering. Suppose this is the boot. Suppose it's a boot. It's your shoe, guys, and proper shape of the shoes is getting ready. Okay, now it is going to dry up to the proper shape and the shoe is ready for you. And those cartridges based material here, this cartridge based shoes are ready. With the help of laser light, those will fall towards the cartridges material. And now whenever the product form, now the piston you will keep up, move this product outside. Okay, and see what happened. The layers of solidified resin form because of the laser lights. Further, whenever you separate the products, now you again come down the piston, again the laser light will fall on the cartridges, again the cartridges will join in the proper shape. It's a procedure as the simplest way. I just try to define you how through the help of stereolithography apparatus a complete object form under the 3D printer. Tell me guys if people clear or not. So this is the procedure. This is the procedure through that the entire information you can see. Tell me guys, everybody clear with this? How stereolithography apparatus is working, I just simplify here in this way guys. Successive layering, successive layering, successive layering. Okay, successive layering, successive. So 3D printing, how it's working, I have discussed. Now question is organ printing. But before organ printing, I'll discuss with you what is a 4D printer. Okay, what is a 4D printer? Actually guys, for 4D printing, you must be clear. What is a 4D printing? You must be clear. Actually here those 3D based material you are going to develop. Its material is the matter. My statement is those material we people are using. Those material are substance we people are using. So those material are substance we people are using to make a product. This material should be very specific in the case of 4D printer. Okay, what happened? Just see guys. Just print out a 3D objects. Listen is just to print out a 3D object through the 3D printer. But those objects you people have to made here through the help of in the form of 3D object. This material is made up by some specific compounds. And this is those material or substance guys when they will come under the influence of environment. When they will come under the influence of environment. Further they will do their own changes in the shape and structure. Then the changes in shape and structure perform. Okay, and it will become as a 4D characters. So here those 3D object form. Okay, that 3D object will have a 3D any materials. And those materials are very specific. When this 3D object based material develop under 3D printing, whenever it will come under the environmental influences. What about the environmental influences? See, temperature, humidity, pressure. If this type of environmental influences are there, so finally have some changes in the shape and structure. And here the shape and structure will be here as a 4D objects. And now you will ask me, sir, which kind of compounds or material we can print out under the 3D printer? Here the answer is the one of the material name I mentioned also in the book, that is called hydrogel. Hydrogel based 3D printing object you develop. And when the hydrogel based 3D printing object you develop, whenever it will come outside from the 3D printer in the influence of environment factors, pressure, temperature, lot of other factors, whatever the further the shape and sizes will change and it will provide the proper specific shape and structure. It's being as a 4D. Here you people tell me 4D you people clear or not? Because 3D was the very simple. Just a small discussion, just two corrections. In the 3D I'll do and finally it will become as a 4D. Agar 4D you people understood, so right, absolutely clear. You're 100% clear. If 4D you people understood, you're right, 100% clear. Because many places you people have written the one and clear. Okay, 100% clear will show you that 4D wala concept you people understood. So 4D printing is what? Nothing. Ultimately those 3D printing based object you have developed, it's a nature of the objects. Those chemical compounds we are using, when this chemical compound will come under the influence of some environmental factors. Okay, temperatures, pressures, humidities, whatever the changes, those are going to be happen in this, that will become as a some other form as a 4D. Yeah, definitely current is a very good question. Sir, give me some other example of some example of 4D. Okay, fine. I'm just using a stunt. You know a stunt, why you people have inside your artery and vessels? Blood vessels are very simple, guys. Because of some clotting is going to be happen inside your arteries. To clean this artery, 4D object is the best place. 3D based material, okay, some materials we have developed. When this material will go inside your body, okay, into the proper effects at the proper place, it will further do some changes in the shape and structure, and finally it will clean the blood clottings inside your artery. Okay, it become possible, and the person those are suffering with the blood clotting and problem in the blood vessel, it can be treated very easily through the help of 4D based materials. Okay, through the help of 4D based materials. So any of the 3D based 4D based compounds, 3D images you develop and integrate as a biorobots. Okay, you integrate inside the bodies, arteries and veins. It will go in through the help of arteries through the clotting site, and here whenever it will come under the influence of clotting site, if the clotting site is work as environmental factors in that particular area, further it will change their own shape and size and diffuse their own medicines and all, and properly clean this blood clotting here in this area. In this way, 4D have a best options. Okay, who asked me these questions? Karan. So Karan, you people, you clear? Okay, just one of the example of 4D I have given you. Okay, 4D I have given you. In the influence of environment, some changes are going to be happen. So here matter is what? Material, just like hydrogel is among them. Okay, here this is what? Material. Hydrogen is among them. No. Pacemaker is not a 4D images example. No. Pacemaker is totally different. Don't consider pacemaker में तो we are using artificial एक electronic device we are using there. Okay, it's a DC battery there. It should replace after 3 years or some period of time. That is no current. Okay, good. Now come next. After it, guys. After it. See, you skip. Directly you come into the see 3D printing type of technology we can use many industries. Dental industries, I'm using a best example. Suppose somewhere you are going to do the filling inside your teeth. So proper scanning and proper material you insert, and that material will take a proper place. Even the 4D printers you can also use there to filling the proper areas inside your teeth. Okay, this type of material we can use. Okay, so in different places. One of the 3D printers developed, that is Foodini, to make a food items. But practical observation I don't know, guys. Only theoretically I know that Foodini is the very different used for the many kind of the food items. Okay, that was in the news. Nothing more here in this case. Okay, next one you come into the organ printing. Organ printing also called as a bioprinting. Now one of the important features. Definitely you people will worry to know about it. Sir, what about the cartridges? And see one thing more. It's a real organ. It's not a machine organ. It's a real organ. Even one thing, guys. Through the help of 3D printers, you just listen, we can develop the bionic part. We can develop bionic ear. We can develop bionic eye. It's a machine made. So if I ask you bionic, I hope you people remember in the case of robotics, I told you bionic man. Prosthetic parts of human body, but it's a machine. So sir, it means through the help of 3D printer, we can develop many organ, machine made organ, definitely we can develop. But those organ I am discussing right now, it's a real organ. Because here cartridges will be not machine. Here the cartridges will be stem cell. So I hope you are not getting confused. Bionic ear I can develop. Bionic eye I can develop. A machine based eye ear I can develop. Through the help of 3D printer. But a part of real organ we can also develop. But for the development of real organ, we must have to use stem cell. And in the biotechnology, I told you the stem cell feature, guys. So here those organ printing, I'm telling you, a real organ, original organ, or the real kidney tissue I will develop, not machine wala kidney. Machine wala to we can develop. A part of this, we can also develop the natural wala. So I am here discussing about the natural wala. Shubham, absolutely right. Only difference is the material based and environment influences. Absolutely right. I hope everybody understood. In a very simple way, I just to define the science and technology, guys. Okay, fine. See one thing. So it's a bioprinting and all. Let's see one thing more, guys. One thing more. Actually, through the help of this organ printing. What about the cartridges? We are coming directly into the cartridges. Okay, cartridges. And one thing more, guys. The cartridges are called as a bioink. Stem cells, those we are using into the organ printing, it is called as a. So what about the name of cartridges? Those we are using into the formation of real organ into the 3D printing, organ printing, that is called as a bioink. So what are inside the bioink? Bioink have a stem cell. So bioink is the mixture of a stem cell. So in the case of organ printing, those cartridges we are using, it's a stem cell, and these are technically called as a bioink we are using. So organ printing ke liye what is required? Bioink is using. Now come how the organ formation happened. See. This is the picture, and here in this picture I try to show you guys. Exactly in the case of organ printing, this is the inkjet printer. Those inkjet printer was available in the market. Still it is available. Laser printer, inkjet printer, different types of printers are available. Exactly inkjet printer modifications we people are doing. What the inkjet printer will do? Inkjet printer will take, this is the stem cells. This is the stem cell. Clump of cells, all are the stem cells. What the inkjet printers are doing in the case of printing? Very simple, guys. One layer of stem cell they are going to make it. One layer of entire stem cell they are going to make it in the ring. Okay, everybody? Fine. It says spheroidal shape. I'm going to make a kidney. And just above it, what happened? A biopaper gel formation happened. Gel is working as a cementing material. Just above the gel, what happened? Second layer of stem cell will again come. First layer was there, then biogel. Then the another layer of stem cell is going to form in the arrangement. Then biogel. Then again the third layer of stem cell is going to arrangement. All the biogel slowly and gradually will dry, and finally all the stem cells are united, and finally they become as a kidney or some organs. In this way, guys, through the help of organ printing, we can make an organ. See, this is entirely stem cell, and finally stem cell form organ. And I told you guys, stem cell have a property. What about the property? An undifferentiated and unspecialized cell have ability to be specialized and differentiate, and finally have a kidney formation. And final living tissue happen. This is the procedure as simply I try to define through the help of this picture. I want everyone answer 1. It is a very simplest way to define it, guys. You can ask me, sir, is it possible? Have any organ develop? Yes. A man was Antony Atala. That picture, the man I will show you, and his laboratory, the small clip I will also show you. Within the 8 to 9 hours, this person has developed, Antony Atala, kidney in the laboratories. Biogel, biopaper is a cementing material. Those stem cells are coming in the proper arrangement and giving a proper shape of kidney. All the cells are joining together with the help of biogel. So biogel is working here as a cementing material. यार एक बिल्डिंग बनाते हो तो बहुत सारी ब्रिक्स को किसके साथ जोड़ते हो? You people are going to join it to the help of cement. So definitely it is a cementing material. Okay, great. It is through the help of cementing material. Great, guys. Antony Atala and some factual data. See, this is the man. Name is written there, Antony Atala. He developed a kidney in 7 hours, not 8 to 9 hours, 7 to 8 hours in 2018. But still it is not inducted into the human body. Okay, not functioning in the human body, but it was developed, and that somehow is a picture of his laboratories. So what actually 3D printers, I hope you people very clear. 4D printer you will even you clear. And one more I hope you know very well, that is the organ printing. You people have also very sure. Okay, one more is the organ printing. You people also know very well. So it's the entire about it. Okay, so this is the entire about it. Okay, now we'll come to the next topic. So 3D, 4D printer wala concept, okay. Organ printing, okay. Now we'll come to the next topic. Okay, next topic. Excited to know such an application as stem cell. Okay, stem cell, though I already discussed the many application in the last day. Okay, many application in the last day. Next you come, that is narco analysis. It is also the political issue, narco analysis, lie detectors. Polygraphy test, many terms I can use here. So many terms I can use here. Polygraphy test. To find out the person, guys, those are telling a lie. Definitely this type of instrument will help us. Narcoanalysis. It's nothing, just some of the chemicals we are going to provide it. Okay, and to hypnotize the body, to hypnotize the brain. And hypnotize, I hope in the case of many movies, you know, the coins, people are moving and then the person being hypnotized. Hypnotize means under the administrative commands. Hypnotize means under administrative commands. Whatever the commands you will give, this person will follow it. What about the queries you will have, that person will respond. Everything is here fair, truth. Okay, but how this all things work? Actually through some chemical injections. And these chemical injections are called as a truth drugs or truth serums. Okay, under the supervision of doctor, truth drugs are truth serums. So truth drugs or truth serum doctor provide. And what is it? This chemical have some name, guys. What about the chemical name? You know, sodium pentothal and sodium amytol. Sodium pentothal, sodium amytol. So sodium pentothal and sodium amytol. Sodium pentothal and sodium amytol. These are the chemicals. Okay, those chemicals we are going to provide this person with 3 liter of water. 3 liter of water. Yeah, 3000 ml of water. In these combinations. Okay, doctor provide. The limits doctor will decide. But this is the proportions those doctors are using to use under the narco analysis. And this is the truth drugs or truth serum. And because of it, what happened? The person will come under totally administrative controls. Totally administrative controls. Here I can tell you the person is totally hypnotized. This person is totally hypnotized. So this person is totally hypnotized here. So this person is totally hypnotized here. So this person is totally hypnotized here. Remember, guys. Okay, this person is totally hypnotized here. But one thing more I'll tell you, guys. What is going to be happen here? Actually, in these instruments, many instruments are connecting. Overall, the narcoanalysis is the entire system. In this system, how entire working mechanism we are performing? Through ECG. Through EEG. Okay, ECG, electrocardiograph. EEG, electroencephalogram. Even P300 test for the measurement of brain frequencies and all, and etc. guys. Many instruments are connecting to the human body. And all coordinations and the response with the help of ECG, EEG, P300 and other instruments, it is being verified that person, those the person is telling, he is telling truth or lie. It will easily detect. Because whenever you people are saying anything, your nervous system and hormonal system work inside your body. So nervous system and endocrine system coordination work whenever you people have any questions. If your brain is taking more and more time to take a decisions and do more judgments, so neuron and hormonal changes will different, and here the pulse rate, heartbeats, everything will different appearances. And this instrument is very smart and will try to find out that you are telling a truth or lie because of fluctuation in the frequencies measurements. Okay, frequency measurement in this case. Okay, in this case. Okay, everyone. So sodium pentothal, sodium amytol, this type of medicines. But there is a problem, guys. Right to privacy. I told you guys this topic you can connect with the polity also. But I don't like to go in polity. But it's a matter of right to privacy. And that is the reason, guys. Without person permission. Without person permission. Yeah, a part of it. When the court will say that you go for the narco analysis. But one thing more I'll tell you guys, narco analysis based judgments, results is not 100% correct officially. So people cannot find out that the person got guilty against any kind of crime. Okay, it's not 100% proof. So it is something about the narco analysis. It was a small topic. Political issues I'll go to, it will take more time. But I don't like to enter into the political issues. Now come next topic. Next topic is a Kevlar. Actually, Kevlar is a bulletproof jacket. Okay, bulletproof jacket. Kevlar is a synthetic composite material. It's a synthetic material. It's a composite material. It's a synthetic composite material. So what is it? It is a synthetic composite material. 100 of the plastics, 100th of plastics, even more than that. It's polymerization. It's polymerizations. So many plastic polymerization used for the development of this super composite material. Okay, Kevlar. Super composite material, Kevlar. So Kevlar is what? Different types of plastic polymerization. 100 plus plastic polymerization because of it. Okay, 100 plus plastic polymerization because of it. This Kevlar developed, that Kevlar prepared. Narcolysis में what PDF I will provide you. It's a theory and that the theory I have already discussed. Okay, fine. अगर you people will start to take my help for the dictation of miscellaneous topic, so trust me, 7 to 10 days I will take your classes. Okay, so better just to write down the keywords and keywords. Only I told you 3D wala printer I will provide you. Okay, then the bullet and hyperloop I will provide you, not others. Okay, I'm writing the enough information here, guys. Fine. So synthetic composite plastic, 100 of the plastics, different types of plastics, when they mix together, finally they form Kevlar. The Kevlar is when we people make it into the laboratories. Kevlar we people made it into the laboratories. And you know what is the benefit of Kevlar? It's a super strong composite material. It is a super strong composite material. It is a super strong composite material. So it is a super strong composite material. You remember, guys. So it is super strong composite material. And if you see about the property of it, guys, it's very strong. It's a very strong, but the benefit is very light in weight. Very light in weight. Actually, those bulletproof jacket we people are using generally. Okay, it's very heavy. Okay, and not easily even carried, guys. The one side. And second one, guys, still not better. Sometimes bullet come here and pass from the back side. So the quality and performance wise, that is not good. Even very heavy. In these all the aspect, it is a strong, very light in weight Kevlar. Even if you put the Kevlar in some acids, still for most of the period of time, it never dissolve. So have a high heat, high acid resistance. High acid resistance. Not totally resistance, but high acid resistance up to good level of acid composition. Still, this is not going to melt. High acid resistance here in this case. So high acid resistance. Okay, high acid resistance. So Kevlar. So Kevlar is even high temperature, low temperature. There is no abnormality in this. Okay, no abnormality in this case. So that is the important information you people remember about the Kevlar. Okay, Kevlar. So I hope you people have enough time to write it, because I'm writing on the board, guys. I'm not just saying only. Now we'll come into some more issues, health issues. That was a MSG issues. I hope you people know. Okay, that is a MSG issues. Yeah, better health issues I will take into the health and disease wala part. Preservatives, MSG wala issues, monosodium glutamate wala issues. Okay, these all I will take into the health wala part. Okay, here I just to keep it the technical wala parts. So now come into the Agent Orange, the next one. So MSG I'll discuss into the health and disease wala issues. Whenever I'll discuss the MDR, okay, fixed dose combinations, FDCs. So in that time I'll discuss. Okay, superbug, that was a discussion. MRSA infections in the health and disease I'll do. Okay. Omega 3 type of topics, that discussion I will do there. Trans fat still always in the news, that all discussion I'll do there. Okay, fine. Tomorrow I will start a health and disease after the completion of miscellaneous topic. Okay, fine. So now come here, that is a Agent Orange. It's again interesting and you must be clear. Agent Orange. Agent Orange. Sometime it also come in the news, guys. No, Kevlar is not indigenously made, but it's very popular in India also. Okay, but it also possible in India. Many of the Indian scientists involved for the development of it. Agent Orange. See, Agent Orange was actually, it was a news during US-Vietnam War in 1961 to 1971. When the US and Vietnam was being happen. US-Vietnam War. And you know, in this US-Vietnam War, those was between 1961 to 1971. Here US suffer with a lot of casualty. In this war, US suffer with a lot of casualty. Again I repeat, in this war, US suffer with a lot of casualty. Okay, in this war, US suffer with a lot of casualty. Okay, lot of casualty. What was the casualty? Actually, in those areas was the war between the US and Vietnam. A big size of herbs was there. Weeds are herbs. Weeds were herbs. Herbs, you know, unwanted plants. On the big size, big height. The Vietnamese, what happened, guys? They were killing lot of the US soldiers and they hide into the herbs vagera parts. Still, because of technology, they could not find out the detection of the Vietnamese. And they killed the most of the US soldiers, and US suffered a lot of the issues. This is the reason one of the chemical brought from US, and the chemical name was 2,4-D. Okay, some of the chemicals brought from US, 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T. 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T. What is the dichlorophenoxyacetic acid? Dichlorophenoxyacetic acid. And here 2,4,5-T, trichlorophenoxyacetic acid. This is the name of the chemicals. Those chemicals brought from US to Vietnam. You know, this chemical is a chemical herbicide. This chemical was a chemical herbicide. And this chemical herbicide, with the mixing of kerosene, is sprayed to that whole areas where have a massive weed of the herbs was there. Where the massive herbs was there, and all the herbs and weeds went dry, and then later on the US killed all the Vietnamese in that areas, and finally won this war. But in that time, US suffered a lot of casualty. Actually, these all the chemicals those brought from US to Vietnam, it was in orange color of box. It was in the orange box. That's why it got popular with the name of Agent Orange. So Agent Orange was a kind of chemicals. It was a chemical herbicides that was used during the US-Vietnamese war. I hope you will remember it. The Agent Orange may you people remember the name of war, okay, and the name of chemicals, nothing more. And the use is as against the chemical herbicides. It was used. Okay, so it was used against here as a herbicides. Okay, it was used as a herbicides here. Okay, now come next. Next topic is again it's a very interesting, that is called hydroponics. Okay, that is called as a hydroponics. Hydroponics. Hydroponic is the important one. Okay, hydroponics is the important one. देखो ऐसा है कि each and every topic of my book I am not teaching. Blue Brain project was not this time very popular. Okay, so it does not mean that I take my book and read out my book. Topics I have given it. It does not mean each and every topic I'll discuss. I focus the recent development what is going on. But Blue Brain project once UPSC has in your paper. Okay. I know you people have my book and you are following the book, but some the topic if I'm going to skip it, so it is not in the news recent. Okay, so try to understand it. Whenever I discuss the energy, each and every line of the book I could not reach, I discuss in the class. Okay, many of things I left it. So you just read once. Where discussion part is 80%, remaining part is a 20%. So 20% you should read your at home. Okay, my focus is 2021, 2022, 2023. Okay, but some of the questions, even some of the topics I have also mentioned in the book, that was in the recent past, but it is not in the news. So if you see 2007, 2008 question paper, you will get Blue Brain project was UPSC questions. So ultimately you will be familiar with that. But in the current scenario, it is not required, so I am not discussing. So wait. Now you will remember it, I think. Okay. Now come into the hydroponics. Hydroponics is very, very important. And this question never came in your paper. Hydroponics, how to describe in the simple manner. Even one day I told you, do you know about the first green revolution, second green revolution and third green revolution? Where you people have seen the hydroponics? Just tell me guys. Where you people have seen under and even the hydroponics. Which type of green revolution under it you will consider the hydroponics? I want your answer, guys. Tell me. In which type of green revolution you will say hydroponics will be the part of that? So hydroponics will be the part of that. In which kind of revolution? Tell me. First green revolution, second green revolution, or third green revolution? Third green revolution. Okay. It's not third generation, it's a third green revolution. Now come. How to come into the hydroponics? Hydroponics is a soil-less culture. Hydroponic is a soil-less culture. Hydroponic is a soil-less culture. Okay, soil-less culture. Actually, you know, guys, now the agriculture will shift. Now the agriculture is going to shift from the rural to other areas, urban areas even, and with the help of massive productions. Even I told you guys what is the why we people have used a soil. Why you people have a need of soil? Because soil is the place where the nutrients and waters are available. Soil is a place where the nutrient and waters are available. Okay, everyone? Fine. The soil is a place where the nutrient and water are available. Okay, everyone, now just listen. So what is a soil-less culture? Actually, we are going to provide every conditions without the soil artificially. Okay, and here artificially every nutrients, waters, what about the necessary gas we are providing to the plants. We are providing to the plants. And now the plants is not growing on the soil. You can grow on your roof, guys. You can grow even in a 1 hectare of area, 5 hectare, 3 hectare, equal productivity you can do through the help of these methods. How this entire mechanism is working, better I'll show you one video, and here you will see it. Even those, if suppose 1 hectare of area you have, but still through the help of vertical type of farming in the whole areas, vertical type of farming in the whole areas, you people can go under this condition, and massive productivity you can do. See, just 2-3 minutes video will help you a lot. And maybe I think I know very well, guys, very sure that you people have seen this all the videos earlier. See, these are the lot of videos, and here I'll show you some videos like just a minute. But if you see this video, it's looking fine. It's looking better. See hydroponics.
Hello, welcome to the postgraduate program in Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning offered by the University of
As a soil-less culture, entire thing, guys. What happened to you? Hey, yaar. That. I'll show you it's better, guys. यार इफ यू गाइज आर हरी ना तो सो वो मिलता नहीं है, जो जल्दी चाहिए ना तो उसमें और लेट होता है. That बकवास. Yeah, actually this is a artificial agriculture, I can tell you. Okay, just like better you, I'll pause it because problem is shortage of time. And see these some pictures here, it will be better. Here this is the tube, and here some of the plants are growing. If you see, I see here guys, some of the plants are growing here, some of the plants are growing here, some of the plants are growing here. But one thing, there is no soil. Okay, there is no soil. And through the help of machine, we are going to flow the nutrients. Everywhere have our plants, And now you just see guys, small areas, and through the help of vertical layering, multiple productivity you can do. And those agriculture you are doing here guys, totally control agriculture. On your roof even you can provide this type of applications. Sunlight is required, so that's why this productivity is outside of your house guys. So on the roof and everywhere guys. Okay, so this is the reason through a 1 hectare area up to 2 hectare area, 3 hectare areas productivity you can do. Yes, I agree with this, lot of the input is required. So definitely those productivity of the plants you will do, that will have a economically benefits for you people guys. Up just like you people go for the mushroom cultivations. Mushroom cultivation you will have a massive income also. If 50 rupees you are going to input, or 300 rupees you will get it. So in that way have a massive productivity you will get it. So where you will get a more economical benefit, that type of productivity you can do. But here totally growth is under the administrative. Administrative means under controlled manner the plant will grow. So every plants will have a same size and same heights and same thing. In the case of agricultural land, what happen guys? Some of the plants get the more in big in size, some of the fruits are less in size. The reason is somewhere the nutrient availability is more, somewhere the nutrient availability is less. So in this way have a many problems. Okay, in this way have a many problems. Okay everyone, fine. Okay everyone, so in this way have a many problems. So I hope what is a hydroponics, I just to simplify the thing guys. It's an administrative way, control manner of agriculture, massive productivity we can do. Agricultures we can shift from the rural to the urban areas. It's a modern method. And see, in the case of hydroponics, we can connect with the many other technologies. Yeah, aquaculture we can also do very well. Because some fishes productivity we can also do into the water. Those water is coming from the plants guys. So we can develop a ponds also, small ponds, where you can do the productivity of fishes. It's a very simple. If just somebody is asking me about aquaculture we can do, yeah we can do it. Suppose this is what? This is one of the pond. Suppose this is one of the pond. What are here in this pond have a water? Water is there. This is what? This is the plants. This is the plants. This is pond and this is the plant. This is the plant. This plant water is coming, and now this water is coming here in this pond. Very simple. Okay, so this pond water is coming inside it, and now it's further going to mix up into the pond. So this type of two system we can also connect together. As somebody's are writing into the chatting, aquaculture we can do. Okay, fine, aquaculture. In this pond you people go the growth of fishes. Fishes potty is what? Fishes potty means fecal discharge is what? It's also the kind of nutrients. So that nutrients of fishes you can use into the plant supplies. Okay, plant supplies. So that's way guys, aquaculture and the hydroponics, you people can connect many of the applications. What about the Hindu videos and all lifted guys? Because we people are going for those examination which is the theory based. Okay, theoretically you people understood. Practically I try to open the videos just to, because I have a facilities of digital board at my home. So I will try to show you, nothing more. Okay, but concept you people clear or not, that is very important. Okay, if any of the questions in your prelims paper, your mains paper if coming, so at least you have a proper point to write your answer and proper point to guess your answer. Okay, because my purpose was solved, simple. Okay, my purpose even solved here, simple. Now come one more information about neem coated urea. Next one about neem coated urea. Neem coated urea. Neem coated urea. One time it was a UPSC question also. Neem coated urea. Okay, neem coated urea. What is in the case of neem coated urea? Okay, listen, what will come in the case of neem coated urea? Okay, neem coated urea. Actually, you know, guys, I'm telling you artificial urea. First of all, I write artificial urea, NS2CONS2. Artificial urea. Yeah, I can tell you synthetic urea. Everybody know it's a synthetic urea. Those are developed in the many industries, fertilizer industries, synthetic urea. And government provide the synthetic urea to the farmers. Okay, fine. Everybody know farmers. And in India, you people know very well. Government provides subsidies on these ureas. So finally, the rate of the urea become very, very nominal, cheap rate. And you know, this urea, those farmers are using in the field. Those farmers are using in the field. Definitely, it will improve their economical conditions. But side by side, it also create lot of the environmental effect, and even the health issues. Because through the help of biological magnifications, it is coming and accumulating into the living bodies. Okay, what is the another reason? Actually, you know, what was the problem with the help of synthetic urea? Synthetic urea, this urea. Okay, those farmer used, this type of problem was even they faced. Productivity was good, economy is good. Economy improve. So economy improve, it is a pros. But negative was this, it was a cons of the synthetic urea. But you know what was the problem those India faced? A lot of the peoples are working in India. Okay, those involved into the corruptions, political systems and bureaucrats. These are highly corrupted people in India. Okay, I'm not telling everyone, but highly corrupted people in India. Even I think so bureaucrats are more corrupted because they have a brain. So they know very well because they are literates also. The political system, how much they are intelligent, you people know very well. Okay, as our education minister like Smriti Irani, should not educated but still education minister. Those person have not a petroleum knowledge, they are being as a petroleum minister. Those person not have a engineering in the communication information, they become as a communication minister. This is the hell in India, guys. Those person has not an environment background, they still become as an Indian environmental minister. This is the problem of India. And this is the reason India will become as a developed country very soon. Either it was a past government or it is a present government, does not matter. Okay, what about the education you have? So forget it. So I'm telling you, these ureas are going to outside from India. Why these ureas was going outside from India? Because these ureas used as a raw material in many companies. Okay, these ureas, subsidized ureas was moving outside. It was used as a raw material. I think it was in Malaysia and many other countries. This urea, people sell it outside. Illegally, the people do it, trades and all. And they earn good money. So one side government subsidy wala paisa. Okay, it is going to transfer outside without the benefit of Indian farmers. I hope you understood the illegal provisions that was happened there. So now government realize this problem of chemical urea and this problem of chemical urea, those send outside of the raw material. If it is used in India, so this type of environmental and health problem. If it is moving outside using as a raw material, then our farmers are not getting a benefit. Now, problem you people clear? How to resolve this problem? Better you do one thing, guys. You take a neem oil. Neem oil, you know, neem tree based oil. Neem seed oil, you take it. In this neem oil, guys, you put urea and then move outside. So of course on the surface of urea, what happened? There's a neem coating. Now it is called as a what? Coated urea. Neem coated urea. And now this neem coated urea, if you allow into the field, guys, so this type of problem is very, very rare right now. And it's being as a biodecomposable. Chemical urea, synthetic urea cannot be decomposed, but now it being as a biodecomposable, it will decompose into the soil and not create the toxicity in the soil. And here in this case have a no problem with the environment and the health, and side by side now it cannot be used as a raw material. So export, illegal trades and all, everything is stopped, and now it's being as a more beneficial for Indian farmers. Ab you tell me, you people understood the entire concept of neem coated urea? One side this benefit, second side this benefit, and finally the benefit our farmer will achieve. Present government has done it. Present government, this Modi government has done it. So here you should be thanks to Modi ji. Okay, whatever he has done, here it is right. Okay, here it is right. Okay, here it is right. So neem coated urea, I think everybody has given me the positive response. So people very, very clear and have no issues. Now you come into the drinking water purifications. Drinking water purification. Drinking water purifications. Your water purifier, I can tell you. Your water purifier. Your water purifier. So drinking water purification or water purifier. So come drinking water purification or water purifier. Okay, what will come here in this case of drinking water purification or water purifier? I have a question with all of you. Suppose you are taking a hand pump water, and just you have a glass, transparent glass, Borosil wala transparent glass you have. And now if I'm asking you what kind of contamination you can see. Yeah, the water, those are coming through a water tank. Okay, you take from the tap and now you see what are the composition into the water is possible. So just those I am writing here, the contamination, you tell me is it there or not. So one side I am writing about contaminations. So one side I am writing about the contaminations. At the first level of contamination, those you can see into the water is what? If any soil particle or dust particles are there, so they are suspended and down on the surface because they are the larger in size. So large size of particles, clay particles, sand particles. I hope you can understand. The first level of contamination is what? Large size of contaminations. Ab like clay particle, like sand particle, they are heavy, and that is the reason they may also be down on the ground. They may suspend on the, they will not suspend, they will left on the ground, guys, inside the glass. Easily it is visible because they are the big size. Second one, guys, those are not visible, are very small size. Those are not visible, very small size of particles. Very difficult these to see it. Okay, some small size of dust particle is something also there, guys. Some contamination can also be there. Third one, guys, third one. Because water have a mineral elements and all. That's why there is a possibility, guys, there is a growth of various bacteria inside the water. There's a growth of various bacteria are there. Yeast are there. Various eggs are there. Larvae are there. Maybe they are very small in size and this is the reason it is not visible. Maybe any insects and their own potty. Potty means fecal discharge. May also be there. Up just you just open a water tank. Those are on the roof of you people, guys. When you open the roof, guys, you know, water tank wala. Okay, now what is there, guys? You will see a lot of the insects are inside, and some of the insects are falling down to the ground. And when the insects are falling down to the ground, they are in eggs, larvae, whatever, the potty, fecal discharge, everything is going into the water, guys. It's very, very small and not visible through naked eye. So I hope you understood this type of contaminations. And the fourth part, guys, that was a smell. And the fourth part was that was a smell. And the fourth part was that was a smell. Smell. Maybe your water is going to deteriorate. It's my suggestion to everyone, guys. Whenever you people are going from Bangalore or any other place to your hometown, and at your home have some bottled water, and after a week or 10 days when you are coming back, that same bottled water, don't take it. Because water have a mineral element. We are taking mineral waters. And minerals are also the nutrient for the decomposers. Bottle is closed, it's okay, anaerobic condition is there, and bacteria's type of organism everywhere available. Okay, because you people have taken a water and then close it, the leaks, bacteria there, don't worry, bacteria there. And water is a mineral, the bacteria will grow inside the mineral water. And there is a possibility when you come back and take this water as a drinking water, you can suffer with the what? Loose motion, yes, some problems. So better, it's my advice, whenever you people are going to take after 10 days of water, that the water should be changed. Why the tank water is safe? Because tank water is the running water. Water is going to remove, again the next water is going to fill up. In this way it is safe. But still you should have to clean your tank with the chlorine, proper removal of tank. You know, now the insects and everything are there. It's also unhygienic water in that case. If from the last 6 months your water tank is not going to clean, yeah, within a year. So it's more, it's dangerous, guys. Many waterborne diseases and other problems are possible there. So I hope you understood the contaminations very easily. And smell, if deterioration happen, if microorganisms are doing the deterioration of these kind of compounds, so what is here, guys? Definitely have a smell and all. Definitely have a smell and all. This type of problems you can get it here in this case. So one side you people have seen the contamination. Second side you come into the treatment processes, purification processes. Purification processes. Here I'll tell you at first level, the one mechanism is called as a ultrafiltration. 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 UF. Second level is called RO. Reverse osmosis. Reverse osmosis. Third one is called as a ultraviolet. Ultraviolet light. And the fourth is called as a ozonolysis. The fourth is called as a ozonolysis. So these four you must know here. These four you must know here. What are these four? You can see on the screen, guys. The one, ultrafiltration. The one that is a ultrafiltration. Okay, one is a ultrafiltration. Second is what? Reverse osmosis process. Third one is use of ultraviolet. And the fourth one is a ozonolysis. And the fourth one is a ozonolysis. Okay, and fourth one is a ozonolysis. What is ultrafiltration? Actually, at first level, those filter we are using, it's a macro size filter. It's a macro size of filter. Macro size of filter will do the restriction of large size of particle at first level. So at first level inside the instruments, those you people are using at your home have macro size of filter are using. These macro size of filters are doing the restriction of large size of particle at first level. It stops the entry inside. And reverse osmosis, for that purpose is a specific membrane we are using that has a similar to cell membrane property. A specific cell membrane we are using, okay, but it's a synthetic cell membrane. This synthetic cell membrane, through the help of reverse osmosis process, okay, those contaminations are there, it is also going to filtrate. The small size of contamination is going to remove outside, those sometimes not visible through the help of your naked eye, but it's also the synthetic membrane. Third level, now further when the water is going to pass, and now the water have a bacteria yeast egg cannot be filtrated to large size and the small size of filter. Whenever it will further pass from the instrument of water purifier, guys, you know what happened? Ultraviolet radiation will fall on it. They will kill the egg, larva, yeast and bacteria. And now what happened? Your water will be hygienic. It was a UPSC questions in 2016-17 prelims. What is the use of ultraviolet radiation in the water purification? This was the answer, guys. To kill the microorganisms and various other portions that you can see available into the water bodies. It was a question in UPSC examination. Okay, it was a question in UPSC examinations. Okay, use of ultraviolet. And what is the ozonolysis? When a smell is coming inside the water, guys, ozone waves, they'll do the removal of the smell and all. But one thing I'll tell you guys, generally ozone based procedure we people are not using even into the water purifier or into the air purifier. Reason, water purifier and air purifier we are using inside the house. If ozone leakage happen, so it will suspend inside our house, inside your room, and it can enter inside your body and become dangerous. It can enter inside your body and become dangerous. So this is the problem here in this case. Okay, this is the problem here in this case. Kindly remember. So tell me, guys, you people clear with this all the factual data with the water purifications or not? Tell me, guys, you people clear with the water purification procedures or not? Tell me fast. Tell me fast. This was a question, even ultraviolet used in the water purification, already UPSC has in your paper. Okay, already yes. In a very simple manner, I define you. One side I told you contamination, second side I use a filter, and you must be clear, guys. After 3 months, even 6 months ke baad, to definitely you must have to change this. The first level of filter, you must have to change it. Okay. Now come next, that is called air purifier. Next one is air purifier. And in the case of air purifier, I'll go through PPT again. This is the second PPT, those I will provide you today. So the one wala 3D printer and second is the air purifier. I'll provide you today. Don't worry. Air purifier I'm again expecting in your paper. Okay, air purifier I'm expecting in your paper. Air purification, air purifier. Right now, guys, people in Delhi, where I stay here, guys. I don't know in Bangalore or not, but in Delhi, I know very well, guys. Even I have a water purifier. I have a water purifier. I'm using. Okay, I'm using right now at my home. And see, air purifier also remove the bacteria inside your house. Even in operation theater, OT, operation theater, still have a use of air purifier. People are generally using it to destroy the microorganisms in the surroundings. So air purifier not only to resolve the pollution problem, even air purifier also used to solve the contamination problem at your home. Even suppose somebody is at your home is suffering with the tuberculosis. Suspect it. If anything is going to split, you're sneezing, you're coughing, any airdrops coming into the atmosphere, guys, surroundings. Okay, anybody can come under the exposures inside your house. That is the reason if person is suffering with the tuberculosis, that person should use proper mask. Okay, that person should use proper mask. Okay, everyone, in this case. So what is here, I hope everybody clear. For removal of this type of such problems and all, we people use it. Air purification. Okay, so if somebody can ask me, sir, COVID virus, yeah, definitely somehow. I'm not 100% sure, but somehow. Because not even any research came from the air purifier to solve the problem of COVID from the house. But possibilities are there. Because ultraviolet radiations we are also using inside. Ultraviolet radiation definitely neutralize the COVID virus also. Even, I think where I was, Indore, nahi, Bhopal. Pata nahi, shed Bhopal, I was last year. And COVID was there, guys. But the COVID cases was very less in that time. I just, some of the instrument was there, it was a ultraviolet instruments. It's not a sanitizer, it's a ultraviolet sanitizer you can call. Okay, whenever I put the hand inside the machine, automatically, the machine start to send me ultraviolet rays on my hand. And with the help of ultraviolet, in just some time, the machine automatic on. And now happen what, guys, whenever my hand is there, just ultraviolet light is pass. And after some time machine off, I move my hand outside. My hand is sanitized. Even if you people are using Domino's type of items this time. So they are saying now that is already ultraviolet radiations based impacts. We have passed it, and now this packet and everything is sterilized. Okay, it's totally contamination free. I hope you have seen it, guys. So ultraviolet lights is doing how much work, even in the water purifier, even the air purifier. I hope you people understood. Even ACs are fitted with the UV nano tech to purify bacteria and virus. I agreed. UV nano. But my AC have a nano G purifier. It's true. He is absolutely right. Divya is 100% right. Even I have also that AC that is a Panasonic. Those I'm using in my studio. In this studio, I'm using it's a Panasonic wala. And it's a nano G. It's written there. It's a nano G purifier. It's there. She is absolutely right. Very good, Divya. Very good. Okay, fine. Ab ho gaya. You come here and just to start the air purifier. This PDF I will provide you. Don't worry. Again, this entire PDF developed from books. Actually, what kind of problems in your surroundings? So what type of problems in your surroundings? As air pollutants and all. Those can create the effect to the human being. You can see like dust, pollen. Pet dentist. Yeah, what is the pet dentist? Many of people have animals at your home. Maybe somebody have a dog, somebody have a others. Maybe somebody have loin also. अब loin वाइन तो नहीं होगा, ऐसे तो तुम राजा महाराजा हो नहीं, ठीक है. अच्छा, mold spores, fungi spores, dust, mite feces, and they are working as allergens to your body, create the allergies, sneezing, fevers, many headaches, many problems are possible. Okay, and because of allergens, what the allergens are doing? Actually, allergy is a formation of histamine compound inside your body. Against these type of substances, if you have a histamine formations, it's a biological part. If histamine formation start inside your body because of these type of entrance inside your body, okay, it has an effect of allergy. Actually, one of the immunoglobulin proteins synthesized inside your body, IgE, which synthesize antihistamine after some time, this allergy response treat. But you leave it. That works but depend on the person to persons. They can work as allergens, and you people are suffering with the allergy type of problems. Allergy means these type of things are reactive to your body. Your body is not going to adopt it. It's dangerous to you. Okay, so allergy is good to your body, guys, just to inform you that your body has not giving the proper response against this type of problem. These all become as a pathogen to you, as a problem to you. Okay, everyone, fine. Even smoke particles, smoke particles and volatile organic compounds, VOCs, can pose a risk. What is a volatile organic compound? Actually, those organic compounds are suspended into the atmosphere and dissolve very easily into the atmospheric gases. Those organic compounds suspended into the atmosphere and dissolve very easily into atmospheric gases are called as a volatile organic compounds. Now suppose the people are burning a plastic, it's very dangerous. Here some volatile organic compounds generates. And these type of substances, when it will come inside your body, they create sick building syndromes. So these type of pollutants are very, very dangerous. Volatile means those are easily dissolved, not stay, easily move. Volatile. Organic means organic substances and compound, very well. It create the health risk factor. And which kind of symptoms, which kind of problem they create? Sick building syndrome. What kind of problems under the sick building syndrome you will see? Like headache, like dizziness, like nausea, eye, ear, nose irritation. So this type of problem you can face here, guys, in the case of sick building syndrome. Okay, in the case of sick building syndrome, what will come next? See here. I'm not going into the historical part. Okay, I'm not going into the historical part. I'm directly telling you those filter is the best filter, and we are using everywhere. It is a HEPA filter. I'm not going into the historical background, not required. Directly you come in the present perspective. HEPA filter is the best filter. Okay, HEPA filter is the best filter. It is used everywhere. Even at my home also have those air purifier have a HEPA filter. It's a common also. In the next I'll show you a HEPA filter picture, how HEPA filter is working. You see here, this is a HEPA filter. Okay, this is the entire HEPA filter. This is the entire HEPA filter. It's just one of the picture. Those are magnifying here. It's just a picture. It's a picture. This picture is just to magnifying here. What are in the HEPA filter actually? HEPA filter have a interwoven materials. Interwoven means just like a thread type of materials. Those are interwoven. Interwoven of how to describe you. Just you can see like this. मतलब धागे की तरह स्ट्रक्चर्स होते हैं जो फंसे होते हैं, ऐसे गुलझे हुए होते हैं, उलझे हुए. It's a interwoven type. Okay, interwoven type, it's a fibrous material. So this is here interwoven fibrous material. Okay, and here what happened when the dust particle is going to pass. So dust particle is going to fixed up here. Dust particle is going to fixed up here, not properly go outside. So here have a dust particle, but here I have a less dust particle, no dust particle, because HEPA filter based fibrous material absorb all the dust. What is the full form of HEPA? High energy particulate filter. High energy particulate air filter, that is called HEPA filter. But one thing I'll tell you, it's a mechanical filter. See, mechanical part that is used extra we are using here. It's a mechanical filter, HEPA filter. And it's very, very common filter. And one thing more, guys, you must have to clean this HEPA filter because this dust is going to choke inside. So now the cleaning is stopped. So after regular manner, it has a need of what? Need of what? You people, guys, that further you people go and clean this HEPA filter. Even your AC have also some of the filter, guys. After some time we are going to clean the filter because AC filter is also going to choke. Why choked? Because any dust particle is there, any hair is there. Okay, everything is going to fixed up there. So air entry is stop inside the AC, guys. Okay, so this is the reason here. But this HEPA filter is totally advanced, different. That AC wala filter is totally different. Here I am telling you about the HEPA filter, high energy particulate air, and how it is working. I hope you understood. A fibrous type of material, interwoven material used here. So a fibrous type of materials, interwoven material used here. Okay, another one. You come here, guys. Another one, you come here after it. Purifying technology. Now come. There are two types of purifying technology. There are two types of purifying technology. The one here you can see as a passive purifier, and second here you can see as an active purifier. Now question is, what is a passive purifier and what about the active purifier? See, guys, passive purifier means what? Very simple. At the beginning, you stop the entry of pollutants. At the beginning, you stop the entry of pollutants. Just at the beginning, you stop the entry of pollutants. Okay, guys. Again, I repeat, just at the time of beginning, when the entry of pollutants is going to happen, you stop there. Already pollutant is not coming inside. It's a passive pollution, passive purifier. Sir, how it is possible? You tell me, what about the entry of pollution inside your house? Sir, doors, windows. So better door or windows have used some instrument that will absorb all the pollutants. So inside your house, when the filters, through filters the air is coming, already have no pollutions. It's called passive purifier. Passive purifier means in the beginning of the entry is stopped. Clear? What is an active purifier? Active purifier, those are inside your house, pollutants already enter. Through the help of this purifier, you are going to treat that pollutants. Yeah, those pollution is going to generate within your house. You are burning some wood or something other. Okay, those pollution is going to generate, it is going to reduce that problems. So generally I am talking to you here about the active purifications, where pollutions inside your house is going to treat, not at the entry point. You tell me, you people clear with the active purifier and passive purifier or not? Passive purifier, I'm just like this is the window of my room, guys. So what I'll do there, on towards this window, guys, I'll use some purifier. And the function of purifier, whatever the air is coming here, it will restrict the pollutants, only the fresh air will come. It's called passive purifier. Nothing I am using here. Pollution enter inside my house and some of the instrument I have used here inside, those I am using it. Okay, it is going to intake the pollution from the room. Okay, those are coming here and absorb. It's called active purifier. Okay, great. You people are ready to give an answer it. I'm so happy. Okay, that whenever I ask the question, every time you give me a response. This is called active purifier. So what about the active purifier? What about the passive purifier? I hope you people understood. Now the question is how active purification is working through technology. You see here, guys, how active purification is working through technology. You see here. So technology is developed for the air purifications. What about the technology is developed for air purification? See here, guys. See, the one is the pre-filter, second activated carbon, and third is the ultraviolet light. Only you remember these three. Only you people remember these three. And one more about the filters, those we have. Pre-filters. In the beginning, they are working. What they are working? Pre-filters, how they are working? They capture the large size of the particle. Definitely HEPA filter is among them. They absorb the large size of particle. All the topics are interesting. Good. Actually, you know, guys, those topics I am discussing in the science and technology. The problem is here in the science and technology, people are not reaching up to that level. And these all are the requirement of UPSC. And it is already proved through the help of your question papers. Each and every questions that UPSC asks, I religiously follow. I told you guys, I promise the 30 questions of your paper from these two subjects, and 20 plus you are able to solve with the help of all the contents, my books and current notes. Okay, my all teaching those I'm doing here in these subjects with my book. My book is why it is important to develop a broad perspectives. Even those I'm taking here classes, guys, I advise to read the books because I have done a lot of work here, guys. And I request to everyone, kindly spread this book to everyone. And I'm doing the work to the updation of every year this book. Okay, this book not reached to even up to this level in this 5 years. Okay, 4 years. Okay, it's very fastly spread everything because people realize those mistakes the people were doing in the science. Science was just those was earlier as a current affairs. Now it's become as a subjects. Okay, neither the people was misguided in the subjects, and I made the subjects for all of you. Okay, because of the books, now the eye is open. Everybody's eye open. Literally in the science and technology, we also have to do lot of studies like the history, politics, economy, geography type of subjects. A proper strategy, proper knowledge, proper. Even I make a order of the topics. Okay, how you people can go through the various chapters, various order, and every order is in the order, guys. In the every chapters, it's not random. After it, you should go with this. After it, you should go with this. Just like history and geography, politics, economy have articles, orders. Similarly, I made an order of the subjects. I made this subject, guys. I made this subject for all of you. Okay, and just it was because I still remember 15 years back what was the problems. Okay, when my friends was giving the UPSC in that time, I've seen my friends was doing anything else, anything prepared than the science and tech. And that day I realized I will write one book, especially for the science and tech, environment both. Okay, everybody, and finally I reached up to that level. Neither within a 3 to 4 years, this book will not come under the highly selling book. So it's all because of your appreciations. And because of your appreciation, I also got so much energy, so much motivated. Okay, motivation. So I also do hard work and try to make everything for you people, guys. And I trust on it that if you get a quality teacher, so definitely selection become easy. Just like I got a very quality teacher in my life. I came from the very rural areas, very background areas. Okay, बहुत ही बुरा area, मतलब ऐसा बोलना नहीं चाहिए. But everything, whatever I achieve, it is because of my teacher. Okay, the same thing I am here as in front of you as a teacher. The same thing I want to deliver. Whatever I was expected in my class, definitely my new generations are also expecting same from me. So that is the reason I just to deliver everything. Okay, so whatever I learn, it's I learned from my past. And I told you guys I'm very lucky in the one aspect only, that I got a quality teacher in my life. I also like you people, guys, sometimes I don't be concentrate in my studies, but my teacher was teaching like that I got everything in a very simple manner and got it how much the subject it is. Okay, so definitely, guys, matters of teacher, I appreciated it. But yes, I was also among them of some of the friends. Those literally want to listen the teacher also. So the things happen mutually. Okay, things happen mutually. And one more request to everyone. Kindly don't disclose the name of any institutions if you join science or environment, any subjects. The reason is, bacha, it's not good. And here I will hate to you if you will do it. Because it's a profession of everyone. Okay, and it's a destiny. Whatever the students, whatever the teachers they are doing, to whom you meet it, it's a destiny. So don't disclose the name of any persons and don't do the anything wrong words for anyone. Okay, not for me, not for anyone. It's for everyone. Better you keep silent your mouth. Okay, and do your work finish your work. The reason is what? The simple is, guys, everybody's have a family. Okay, here I'm getting emotional something. I don't like because of me some other person suffer. This is the reason I never criticize to any teacher. I never criticize to any institutions. My work is I finish my work with honesty, nothing more. Okay, so better don't use any names. It's a good nature of you. Don't discriminate anyone. It's a good nature. You are a literally very good guy, very humble guy. Okay, and be away from these type of discussions. Okay, so it's my request because everybody have a family, everybody's have a earning. So I don't like you people destroy anyone's life. Whatever the people have their own knowledge, whatever the people are delivering, it's fine. Okay, so here I don't think so much. It's a part of destiny, nothing more. So don't do argument like somebody start to do, I have done this institution X, Y. Please don't do it. Here you people will also be not a good in the respect of in my eyes. Okay, so please don't say it. Better whatever the requirement, whatever the help from my side, not up to this Saturday only. After Saturday, still if any kind of genuine help from you people, guys, so you can connect with me. I will not have any problem because I came here as a passion. I literally want to connect you people. Okay, not as a profession. Professionally, though, I was in good job in IITs, IITs. I was a good job, but still I left everything and I came here. So for some motives. Okay, so as you people even trust on me, it is enough to me. Rest, everything will be fine. Don't worry. So don't disclose. Okay. So it's good that you people got the interest. Okay, what about this? Come here. Purpose studies more. Okay. Pre-filters activated. So pre-filters, I hope you know very well. It's a HEPA filter. HEPA filter. But I told you guys, you must have to be wash it properly. Neither it will be choke, purification stop. So washable. It's a washable. It's a washable. Okay, fine. Another one, it requires, yeah, definitely require the maintenance. Clean it, remove it, clean it, remove it. So maintenance, manually it is important. Second one is the activated carbon. Something like charcoal workol type, you know, something charcoal type, activated carbons. What about the activated carbons? They absorb, you know, this is also activated carbon as a you know, technology even introduced into the water air purifier. What they are doing, they are removing the absorbed odors, gases, chemicals, smelling, tobacco smoke, pet odors. Okay, the activated carbon is going to remove it. But see, this type of filter with activated carbon based material is very, very costly. Is very, very costly. So more popular and more common is this. And yes, as you people have seen the water purification, ultraviolet, same ultraviolet we people are also using into the air purifier. And what is the use of ultraviolet? The same those you have seen in the case of water purifier, the same you will get into the case of air purifier. If any of the bacteria or pathogens are there, so they will neutralize it. They will neutralize the microorganism like bacteria and viruses. And this is the reason I told you, COVID virus also being neutralized here, but officially not mentioned anywhere. Neither how much the demand of air purifier suddenly increase, guys. Because this is the air purifier I have developed. Those will do the what? Neutralize the viruses, COVID virus in your houses and all. So I hope it's good. Yeah, definitely. All these are the active technology. Agreed. All these are the generally active technologies. Okay, active technologies. Now come next. So I hope you people very clear with the technologies those we people are using into active air purifications. Active air purifications. A pre-filter, activated carbon and ultraviolet, I'll not go. Types of air purifier, 3 types of air purifier, you will see it. And the main and most important is the HEPA, electrostatic air purifier and the ozone generator. Generally this is not, we are not using this type. Okay, electrostatic air purifier and the ozone generator, generally we people are not using. We people are using HEPA air purifier. Reason in the case of electrostatic air purifier, here finally the air filter, okay, replacement is not required. This is the only different. In the case of electrostatic air purifier, no air filter is required because air filter is not used. So no replacement is here. But you know what is the problem in this case? It not clean the air, guys. Hardly. Only 30% of particles from there it can remove. This is the reason electrostatic air purifier is not good. You people remember HEPA is the most important. Multiple times I'm speaking HEPA. So you must be clear HEPA air purifier can come in your paper. HEPA purifier can come in your paper. It is most effective technology for air purifier. The one point that you remember. It removed 99.97 of particles. Those are going to pass through this filter. Okay, and what are here among these guys? Like allergens, pollen, dust, dander, even 0.03 micron size. Yeah, more than that. Through the help of this filter, it is going to choke. It is going to choke. So it's a benefit here. And see, in the medical theaters, I told you guys, OTs, generally worldwide, this one we people are using. This one we people are using for the cleaning of it. For the cleaning of it. For the cleaning of it. Okay, so this is, and regular filter replacement is the cons of it. Nothing more. And then now last you come into air purifier, entire mechanism in this picture. Okay, and this picture in the book I have given in the concepts. See, this is a final picture and how the entire system is working. This is a final picture and how this entire air purification is working. At first level here you can see, it's a pre-filter. And pre-filter you will see in the air condition also. In the air condition, the free filter is there, those you remove, where the hair and lot of the dust words is going to choke. It's a pre-filter. Okay, filter out the large particles such as the dust, hair, and fibers. I hope you understood. Sometimes your air purifier, your air condition have also some hair wear particles choke there. Okay, fine. So nothing more. You just to clean it and you can replace it. 1 point. This is the carbon filter, second level. Carbon, even in my air purifier have a carbon filter. It's a trap the odors and the gases. Okay, odors, smell and gases is going to trap here by the help of carbon filter. It is a second level. After it, the air whenever going to pass, so the odors and the gases of volatile organic compounds, those creating the sick building syndrome, it's going to absorb here. The next level is the HEPA filter. This is the HEPA filter. And HEPA particle 0.03 micron up to this size. Okay, it can absorb. It can absorb. Later on, the titanium dioxide filter. Some of the cases, my titanium dioxide filter, the companies are not providing. In some of the cases, titanium dioxide filter companies are not providing. But if companies are providing, so it neutralizes the gases molecule. Any of the gases which are dangerous, so it neutralizes the gases molecule. Ultraviolet light, this is here a rod you can see guys, ultraviolet lights. What is the ultraviolet light? It kills a lot of the bacteria and viruses, airborne bacteria and viruses, also going to destroy. And now here at last have a negative ions. Negative ions are there, creates an ionized charges to filter the heavier particle in the air such as the dust and contaminants. Again I am telling you guys, negative ions also not used in the many filters. Actually negative ions are what? Negative ion is not any filters. Actually negative ions, those are generating. Negative ions, those are generating inside your room. It's dangerous for everyone. So if any negative ions are there inside your houses guys, negative ion means anions. Anions. And anions are dangerous. If you go on Google, why anions are dangerous, you will get it. They're creating a lot of side effect to your body guys. They destroy your genetic characters is also possible, but in severe cases, exceptional cases. So that anions are also going to absorb into the filter. But generally I'll tell you those air filter we people are using, in this air filter generally titanium dioxide and negative ions wala generally we people are not using, rest of all are there. And negative ions are dangerous to your body guys. Okay, negative ions are dangerous. So this is the procedure of air purifications. Tell me guys, like you people are perfectly clear with each and every dimension of air purifier. Tell me fast. Tell me fast. So I simplify this air purifier. I hope everybody clear. Tell me fast. Tell me fast. That everybody clear or not? Tell me fast. How air purifiers clean the indoor air? Tell me fast. Perfectly clear. Great. Natasha, Komal, Muskan, Nishta, okay, Sunny, Kiran, Akshay, Nadeem. Pre-filter is passive filter. Akshay, you can call as a passive filter में हम उसे भी use कर सकते हैं. Okay, we can also use as a passive filter में भी we can use it. Okay, okay Akshay, Lokchan, Akshay, Siddha, Surya, Missy, Agastya, Mahak. Okay, good. Great. Shreya, good. अच्छा ठीक है, मैं सबका नाम ले लेता हूँ. I understood the people started to say कि sir please take my name also. Okay, Divya, Manjushri, Pujita. Good. So everybody name I have taken. Good. Somebody's name in the beginning maybe I forget. तो sorry. Okay. नहीं लिया है तो एक बार लिख देना, मैं फिर से ले लूँगा, but don't mind. अच्छा, we have at least 10 minutes more. So I just want to discuss some topic, that is the wireless electricity. Okay. Don't worry, this PDF I will provide you. Okay, this PDF I will provide you. Wireless electricity. It's again very interesting topic. Wireless transmission of electricity. So wireless transmission of electricity. Okay, another one, that is one more topic of discussion, vitricity. Okay, and then one is wireless charging. Then the next one is a wireless charging. And then the next is the wireless charging. Last day, Ram Setu, 30 minutes. Okay. Last day means Saturday, you will have a 30 minutes. And what about you have a queries, you can ask me. Just like today, you are asking me mother of all the exams and all. So last day, you ask me. Okay. In the 30 minutes, I will take your queries and this type of answer I will give it. Okay. But this time is not fine because my focus is to work for that purposes we people meet here. Okay, fine. I will definitely discuss. You keep save these questions. Last day you people ask me. Okay, 30 minutes last day. It's yours. Whatever you people start and ask me. Your wireless transmission of electricity, VTCT and wireless charging. Actually guys, the story start from Nikola Tesla. From this man, the story start, Nikola Tesla. The very genius scientist in the world. And this was the man who has invented alternative current, AC current. Because of the AC guys, now my AC air condition is on, my fan is on, my electricity bulb is working, my computer, my desktop, my laptop, everything is working because of AC and AC. If AC current not happen, not develop, so it was not possible guys. It was not possible that our industry can run. This powerful of all industries and economy of those countries are increasing here because of alternative current. It is because of AC current. And which person was behind the AC invention? The person was Nikola Tesla. And who was behind the DC current? Thomas Edison. Edison was behind the DC current, direct current. But this Edison got so much popularity. Those developed the DC currents. And after it, Nikola Tesla has invented AC currents. Okay, and this man was always, chidta tha. From what? This Edison was always have a problem with the Nikola Tesla. Edison knew it very well that whatever the Nikola Tesla has invented, AC current, it's literally have a lot of powerful current and it will definitely very, very important and very precious. Okay, because DC current, the battery wala cannot run this industries and all. And AC has this much of power. And because of this, Edison has created a lot of misinterpretation among the financiers. Okay, that's why the financiers was not ready to pay Nikola Tesla for further experiment. Sometime though I heard the news guys, okay, that's why I started to hate Edison. Edison touched the AC current to the person. Okay, and definitely when the normal AC current you will receive it, how much the problem you will have. And they create a fear environment. Okay, in the surroundings. And that is the reason guys, Nikola Tesla was the man who invented the AC, was also working on wireless transmission of electricity, and because of financial help he could not find. Okay, he could not make it successful. But still that man was trying to achieve the wireless transmission of electricity. A US based electricity was transferred to the European countries. But in this process guys, 50 to 60% electricity losses. That's why it could not become as a perfect technology. And Nikola Tesla was working for it, but due to lack of funding, this project still not become successful. But I'm very sure in the coming future, this type of technology will invent, and further the dream of Nikola Tesla, one day it will fulfill. Okay, and that will be really useful for the human being. So how this entire system is working, but this topic, this wireless charging you people are using. And you know very well about the wireless charging. Many companies are giving you the wireless charging type of facility. So this all entire discussion now I will do. But I hope the background of wireless electricity, you people very clear. Okay, I hope you people very clear here in this case of wireless electricity. What will come here in this case? Listen guys, in the case of wireless transmission of electricity, actually one of the tower was developed. And Tesla was constructed in 1901. 1901, Nikola Tesla has constructed one of the tower, and the name of tower was Wardenclyffe Tower. Warden CLEFFE. This is the Wardenclyffe Tower. This tower was developed, and this tower, through the help of this tower, electrical energy even transferred. Okay, between America and Europe. Okay, through the help of this tower, electrical energy transfer from America to Europe. And here those electricity transfer from America to Europe, here in this case ionosphere was used. I hope you will recall guys, through the help of ionosphere our mobile phone is working. Even if I talk from India to China, so definitely you people know very well ionosphere is helping. Do you remember in information communication technology the role of ionosphere I have discussed with you? Tell me, The role of ionosphere I have discussed with you, and I hope everybody clear the role of ionosphere. Without the ionosphere, and it was once UPSC asked the questions. Because of ionosphere, we people can involve into the wireless transmission, wireless electricity. Wireless transmission or wireless electricity. Tell me guys, we people remember that or not? With the help of ionosphere, we people are using our phones and we are connecting from one place to another place. We are connecting from one place to another place. So we are connecting from the one place to another place. Great. Ab you see guys how my previous study teaching even helping you. And this is the reason I just request to all of you from the first day, don't miss my single class. In the last day, I will ask you now how many questions you are able to solve, and definitely you people will see in my eyes and say me, sir, 80% plus. As you told me, and literally I feel literally 80% plus. Tell me, you have this kind of belief and confidence that 80% plus you people can able to solve the question paper or not, and this much of confidence I have given you guys, and only especially I am telling to that guy, those not miss my single class. Either regular or recording class. Okay, I told you guys, first day, kindly trust me, in the last day I will talk to you. In the first day it was difficult to say guys, but slowly and gradually it was easy to say everything. Okay, so now come how this man even provided the electricities and all. Okay, up this discussion I'll do tomorrow, it's a 12:10. Okay, it's 12:10. It will take time. Neither you will tell me I exceeded your class for 12:15 onwards. Okay, because somebody's have a class 12:15. So should I leave right now, guys? Should I leave? You have a 2-3 minutes. If you want some questions, you can ask me. But tomorrow you tell me how this America to Europe through the help of ionosphere electricity transmission happen. How within your house, just like Wi-Fi based wireless internet connection we are using, same wireless electricity we can connect. Okay, that discussion will do. And wireless charging also. And wireless charging also. Thank you. And wireless charging also. Shubham, I just told you volatile organic compounds are those organic compounds which are suspending into the atmospheric gases. Okay, those organic compounds, just like I can give you example of benzenes, something like it. Okay, if a plastic is going to burn, lot of volatile organic compounds generates, and volatile means they are suspending into the atmosphere for a certain period of time, and whenever you people will come under the exposure of volatile organic compound, it is very dangerous. Cancer type of problem can also be lead because of it. Edison burned the Tesla's lab in the Colorado in the biopic. I saw, sir. Definitely. But we are not going on the Edison and the Nikola Tesla fight. Up somebody's are creating the competitions like that कि they are going to disturb the other persons. Okay, students भी होते हैं, faculties भी होते हैं, coachings भी होते हैं, but it's not a good nature, guys. If you literally want to fight with other one, so in the respect of knowledge you should do. And the competition is very important among all. Either it's among students, it's among teachers, it's among institutions. Here it's ultimately benefit of consumers, those are students, and I'm believing on it. I'm ready to take a competition with other one because I know very well if I will do the competition with other one, so other people will also try to do better than me. So ultimately benefits of what? You are the consumers. Okay, so competitions, Darwin said, it is very, very important because of competitions have a evolutions. If competition stop, the new generation and evolution will stop. So keep a healthy competitions. But in that way, those addition has done with the Nikola Tesla, it's not right. It's not right. Okay, neither one of the new experiment, new technology was definitely invented that will be beneficial for the human beings. So here I am against the Edisons and have a more respect for the Tesla, and definitely you people will also have it same. Okay, fine. So thank you everybody, and have a good day. I think you people have no queries, so I can leave right now. So tomorrow whenever I'll come, you just tell me, sir, you start the wireless transmission, how America to Europe, we can transfer to the ionosphere and these all. Okay, these all. And one more topic I'll discuss tomorrow that I could not discuss, that is safety on wheels. Inside your vehicle, guys, have a lot of safety mechanism we are using, and this time it is also the burning topic. The government said, guys, like some of the safety mechanism like airbag and something, even in the base model, company will also provide. Even in the base model, company will also provide. Manjushri, so the new bioink contains two different polymers components in the medical industry. One natural polymer, second verified specific, and can you please explain second? Ab second wala mujhe bhi pata nahi, Manjushri, you show me this, then I'll tell you. Because how to overcome laziness. If your aim is directly, you are focused, so you will not be lazy. When you are feeling lazy, so you start to see a dream. Okay, for those purposes you people are here. When you are getting lazy, so you try to think about your parents. Those parents have a lot of hope with you. When you are getting lazy, so you just think about your future, what you will do after 2 to 3 years. Okay, your laziness will less and you will be concentrate. And one more thing, guys, to reduce the laziness, I'll tell you to advise you. You people should read. You people should listen. Kalam Sahab, you should read, you should listen. Vivekanand, these type of people will also motivate you a lot. And in your surroundings, you just search. Those people are literally work as a catalyst. Okay, you just talk to them. Maybe your parents, maybe your friends, maybe your girlfriend or boyfriend also there, possible. But those girlfriend, boyfriends are destroying your time, guys. You people make a distance. They are literally not thinking about your betters. Okay, because many of the examples I know that people crack because of girlfriend, boyfriend also. But one thing you remember, guys, this type of things, you reduce it because they kill your time. Okay, so everything, many people, any people can, your parents can also be there. Even me also can work as a motivation for you. But the problem is I'm not available every moment of time for you. You people can call it, people can talk to me. But definitely any of your members, those literally want your success. Anyhow, they will literally motivate you. If motivate you, so you should talk them. So because of many factors, you should listen the toppers. Okay, you should, not toppers, better. The toppers I have seen, guys, after the selection, the people started to fake results. I could not read the 1 hour and crack UPSC. What is the hell on? This UPSC has this much of studies and this much of syllabus. How in 3 hours and 4 hours you can crack this examination? People are making you fool. Trust me, guys, I'm here in this 20 years. And the toppers I have seen, they were in my class. But whenever I've seen this after the result, what they are seeing, because the new generations are very, very hurry. The problem in the new generation. And the Kalam Sahab was not wrong here. He always said the new generation is the youth which has a great potential in India, but the youth is lazy. Youth is lazy, and that is the reason India is not shining, India is not growing, India is not coming in the developed countries. Neither India have a great potential to come in the developed countries categories. Okay, so don't be fake, be as a real fighters and crack these exams, and just think about coming 40 years, how much your parents and everybody's will start to identify with your name. And just you think it, this type of positivities and positiveness, if you will have it, so definitely it will. And the one part, self-motivation is very important. If you guys are self-motivated now, and how you will be self-motivated? If you people will think like it. So not in a day, but slowly and gradually you will learn it. So thank you everybody, all the best, God bless you, take care, bye-bye, have a good day and go.